Sure.
By the
Oh.
way, Zach,
Yeah.
do you
Oh.
want to get better at like tank engage supports as a whole?
Yeah. I won't, or I don't always lock in Seraphine.
Because I just wanted to say, like, tank supports in League are kind of like tanking in Overwatch, where although like the counter swapping isn't like a must, it is a lot more important than like Enchantress. Like, one-tricking a tank support is a lot more harder than one-tricking an Enchantress support, so Leona's fine as a first pick, by the way, but I was just like wanting to know like how comfortable are you with playing other tank supports?
Yeah, I play Rell. Should I have Leona or Rell?
Leona's more better for first picking because
Or blind.
Leona's a lot more like good at everything, like okay enough at everything, and doesn't have like extremely hard like weaknesses, whereas Rell has pretty hard weaknesses but also like pretty good strength, so she's a lot more volatile as the first pick character.
Yeah. Depending on the lane, I kind of want to go Hex Flash instead of Cookies.
Who are we coaching? We're coaching Zach, who is in the bottom left corner there. Isn't he so hot? He's so hot.
Hey, when I shoot my shot.
There you go. Yeah, and
Fresh.
I figured I may as well like coach my friends since I don't really want to play. I don't mind coaching. Can I see what that last rune is? Because they
Oh.
changed things.
Yeah. I think it's scaling HP. Oh wait, this one?
The 3 cards above
See
me.
them?
It is every time you gain a different stat on an item. So, like for example, move speed, health, ability power. It gives you adaptive force. It's pretty good on enchantresses, I think.
Each
I've seen
stack
a lot of
grants you 5 ability haste, though. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think that's how someone correct me, but that's how I understood it when I read it.
Someone.
So how see that you get items per stack. Also, when you buy an item, you get stacks, but how many stacks do you get? Like,
For each unique stat, is that how it works, or?
that might be something I'll need to look up.
I was targeting.
Hi Nigel, how are you? So is this like platinum gold?
It is plat 4, yeah, gold. Gold to platinum. Plat 2, gold 1.
Jack of all trades are only good for volley. Okay, is it like unique stats then? Like people that just buy a little random shit?
There's someone who like theory crafted a Neela build on
Can we look at the
it's,
team
like,
comp?
really...
Sorry.
Oh, you're fine.
Oh, you're fine.
Like everyone,
So
like
what am
your team. I want to see your team as well.
Yeah.
So what do you think of like the team comps? Like just like before even getting to game, like how do you plan? How do you think fights would go out? Like where are the strengths, where are the weaknesses of each team?
So I think, first of all, I'm going to make sure my team is guarding our jungle. Second of all, I'm looking towards defending my Zyra. I feel like we're getting invaded by this Grave, so I'm going to try and protect her. I hate ganking Silas's. I struggle against them as Leona, but that's my fault.
Do you think you'll
Until
win?
6.
Do you think you'll win the early game fights, like defending the jungle?
No.
Okay.
Well, I think as long as Elena doesn't respond, yes, easily. Zyra is in a really good position at the moment. She's running Electrocute, and Graves is running Fleet Footwork, so his long fights are kind of shit.
Well, I would say that you lose early game. Like, if they were to invade, you don't win. Because you have a lot of casters on your team. And they have, like, a lot more, like, ADC and, like, bitches that get in there.
Yeah.
He's at the bottom left. That's Zach. He's the one I'm coaching. He's my friend. So this is Vayne top, right?
I know.
And Velko's ADC.
Yeah.
So how do you see, like, mid game and end game, like who do you think is stronger?
Well, I'm
Just
gonna
based
play
on-
around. I'm gonna try and watch the power. If JJ gets strong, I'm gonna play around her. But if the Vayne,
But just based on like team comps, we're not talking about like who's getting fed or whatever. Like what team comp scale is better?
I'm gonna try and peel. I think we do way better,
Why
or
is
at
that?
least I think because of leash. I think because the Vayne is able to kite and true damage, but also JJ's true damage, Vel'Koz. I think Yone is a great follow-up to my initiation.
Well, I would say your Vayne is your only power late game. Zyra falls off late game. Vel'Koz is a caster. Doesn't really matter if he has true damage, he does fall off compared to their characters, being like the assassin bruiser people. So Vayne is all your power. So your late game, your job is to just literally peel for a Vayne. That's your win condition. You want to get level 2 here, but
We can't.
they're pushed in, so it's fine.
Yeah.
Volley builds Zoran's Blade Iron based Art of Ages. So is it like each unique stack selection? Like how does it work?
I think it is unique stat.
How do we measure Yoni skill in games like these? Well, he's like very similar to like the Camille and South, like they like almost balance each other out type of thing. Like you can just even look at it just like lane wise, like the mid lanes are pretty even. Kai'Sa outscales Vel'Koz. Thresh outscales Leona. Ooh.
I'm scared.
You don't need to walk up, girl. Oh. Okay. So in that situation, the Thresh was already tanking the turret and he was already dead. Like, for sure, absolutely dead. So you didn't need to ignite him, and you didn't need to walk up. So that would have been a free kill for JJ.
Yeah.
And also, you're kind of taking a lot of free damage and letting them just hit you for free. And as you get lower and lower, you're gonna get less pressure in lane, and it's just gonna snowball.
Yeah.
Because, like, you're kind of playing this, like, half scared, half, like, in their face, but, like, you're not really in their face with any intention. I can tell, like, you're just in their face just for the sake of being in their face because you think, oh, that's what a tank support is meant to do.
Yeah.
And as you get lower and lower, you get even more scared, and then it gets to a point where you literally are useless to JJ. Like, JJ cannot do anything with you.
And yeah, that happened at the level 1 trade.
How do you think this fight should go out, like, in these, like, bottom battles? Like, how do you imagine winning these fights?
I need to sit on that Kai'Sa.
I would say, honestly, you should jump on Distress right now, and JJ bursts with you.
Okay.
Oh. Just kite away, just keep running, and you hit the Kai'Sa. JJ can, like, run. Yep, just hit the Kai'Sa, and then nice stun. Don't, okay, just wait for your cooldown. Oh. Oh, nice.
Let me block in case of Graves.
Yeah. So in that battle, there are two things I want to touch on, but I'll just talk about, like, what...
No, leave lane. Recall. I messed up.
I'll talk about what
Oh wait,
specifically...
no, it's a slow push. Sorry, I'm trying to recognize minion wave as Lumi's talking.
And I don't think you should have pushed it. I think you should have let it push into you.
What? Okay. I thought we were gonna...
Now there's three things. Now there's because they died and they're coming back, you wanted to push into your wave, your turret, so that way the Kai'Sa doesn't get minions. Right? You understand? Like,
Yeah.
So,
Oh,
girl.
wow.
So you wanted to push into your turret, and it was pushing into turret. Okay, number 2, which is going back to that fight. So that thresh hooked JJ, right? You did not need to use your E because the thresh is already going into you. The Kaiser's already walking up to you, so you can walk up to them. You don't have to use your E. So you can just Q the. Honestly, I preferred bursting down the thresh and then focusing Kaiser, but focusing Kaiser was fine. So that's number one, like just saving your E. And then when they kept chasing JJ, because they're chasing JJ, you don't have to be scared because they're not hitting you. So you can keep fighting and getting the Kaiser low enough to the point where JJ can turn around and burst it, which is what JJ did, which was good. But yeah, in this battle, because you have JJ who is a burst mage, like as with any mages are, they're bursty, you don't have to be afraid of like jumping on a Thresh if he's half HP, because Thresh is not a tank. Thresh is pretty squishy, honestly.
Okay.
I'm eating them up.
You are, babes.
So in this scenario right now, if Thresh somehow hooks JJ, you need to stun the Kai'Sa as Kai'Sa walks up to JJ, not before not too early. Like she needs to be oh. Okay, yeah, just keep hiding.
They only want my shutdown.
Okay.
I thought he was here. I wanted to ward, but I didn't want to lose the XP. Why?
It would have been actually pretty rare for you to like flash for the
Ward.
hook. Flash for the hook. To
Uh,
block for JJ. Because you're really tanky,
Okay.
you won't die.
yeah.
Also in that scenario, I would have communicated with JJ, because like if you feel like you're not getting away, like you're not going to get out, you may as well get a kill out of it. So JJ died for their like for free, right? But what you could have done was jump on Kai'Sa, because they're obviously walking in, so the range is not a problem. And then you stun the Kai'Sa, JJ unleashes his combo, and then
JJ?
at least get a trade off.
Never. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, we are coaching for Ducky, how are you?
I want to kill her.
Okay, Graves is top side. I would say back the fuck up. And you should play around the bushes. And JJ plays more in the middle of the lane. And then you can like apply pressure and jump on them. But JJ needs to stop pushing away.
Oh, he's 6. They're both 6. I'm not 6.
It doesn't matter.
I know I am.
Yeah, burst him down. Oh, no. Burst Thresh down.
I'll get both.
Okay. Jump on her, jump her. Oh. Oh, that's fine. Nice. Worked out.
Yeah.
Definitely better to burst down the person that's getting stunned, but what ifs?
Oh. So
Depressed,
so low.
I am. We both are. It seems good, okay. Wait. Yeah, those boots are fine. You're doing the Warmog's rush, right?
Yeah. It's just really good. If you want to read it.
You could have bought another Ruby Crystal.
I was thinking that as I walked out, or a control ward even.
You can actually burst him down again when JJ gets his ult.
27 seconds.
Oh, I didn't even think it hit. That's my bad.
Just burst it down, like Q and then ult, not ult first. Oh. Yep.
No.
So in that fight, you should have known that Leona was going to time out and go backwards.
Yeah, I didn't even see his clone. I'm really hesitant this game.
No, I would have bought 2 ruby crystals.
Okay.
Because you had enough for 800 gold. Hi Millie, how are you? I'd say go back to lane and so you don't have to all out like full on kill someone. You can just play like EQ, JJ puts his stuns out and whatever. Oh, yeah, this is good fight. Just hit the trash. Nice. So you're meant to. Oh, lovely, gorgeous. So with you don't have to all in kill them. You can just like do more of like a get in get out type of playstyle because you're playing burst. So like get in, stun the thresh or Kai'Sa, whoever, land your abilities, then walk away. If they chase after you, then the person that's not getting hit damages, whilst the person that is getting chased down runs away and buys time. No game audio up. It's just very low. Let me turn it
I
up.
can turn it up. I don't really play with it that loud.
It's fine. I turn it up. Why Warmugs though? It's a meta thing with engage supports now because you get movement speed on Warmugs. So every support has been just like rushing it. Just back. Oh. Okay.
Where's the one again?
I'd say maybe wait for JJ CC first and then your ultimate. Depending on the positioning. Like if the Kai'Sa was close to JJ, it's pretty easy for JJ to land a stun first, and then you can layer it up afterwards.
That makes sense.
Because at that time, like you missed your
stun. I was just. Is this wrong? I was focused more on getting the damage. The
passive.
The passive, because I knew one proc of it would have killed her.
But she's like 40% HP and JJ's a burst character. Like calculating damage. Okay, where are you going?
Do I go top?
No, what are you gonna do in top lane?
I don't know. I'll go back bot.
Like you being able to calculate damage or something. I guess you'll have to like kind of learn. But you don't have to maximize like your passive like that. Yeah, that was news to me as well, Garlic. I didn't realize that Warmugs is meta until a few days ago.
And it's also insane.
You can walk up. You can walk up. You should not be scared, Zach. You walk up first.
Careful.
Walk up first.
Oh,
okay. Go back and watch Chai Bush.
There, try.
I think they backed. Maybe? Yeah. Oh, they're just waiting.
Yeah. You're kind of leaving JJ in these like very like difficult spots.
How do I recognize them? Is it
like they weren't like you already warded mid lane, so it was obvious that they weren't going to be in mid lane. So they were either at the red buff or like the Chai Bush area. And there's like no way they've gone and recalled. So that means the only option is that they were quite literally at the Chai Bush or like their turret. And so you like kind of like dilly-dallying around, just waiting around. Like just wasted so much time. And had that thresh landed that hook on JJ, JJ would have been dead. And that would have been on you, not on JJ. Yeah. I like your layering on abilities, that's nice. Don't
body block him as well.
Nice. That was good, waiting for your ear. That was good. You can level up your ear, don't bother leveling up Q, it's useless.
We haven't got an injector for once.
I'm gonna go
Hi,
buy.
Spood.
Hello. Hi, Spood.
Hi, Spirit. You should just back up.
Not.
Go backwards around them.
Oh, okay.
You walking up to them like that doesn't mean anything. You should be going behind them, yeah. And focus the Silas, like Q first and then E. Oh, that works as well. Nice. Because if you had walked in front of them, like that direction that you originally were doing, they would have run away. You just need to wait for your ultimate. You can't jump in. Well, I guess if they're split.
I can't help anymore.
Stay around
Yeah,
though. Just stay around.
Yeah.
Love up your W. This could be a good ult for you.
We got ult soon.
Nice job. That was nicely played. She can't kill you, by the way. You're too tanky. You just need a stun on her. Nice. That was actually pretty
Sorry,
well
I
played.
don't know. I feel like I was nervy at the start. I entered a lot.
Just breathe.
You need to get back. You need to buy.
Yeah.
After Warmugs, what do you think of buying?
Probably some sort of Frozen Heart. I like Frozen Heart here. No, actually, I want... No, I disagree. I want this.
That works.
Especially against Silas Camille. Like, ooh, I do not want them to have a chance.
Hi, Echo. Can I see the scoreboard?
My brain is automatically going
Okay.
to the place of I should be warding now, but I shouldn't. I should...
So your mid
Wait till-
game is actually JJ, your late game is Vayne, by the way.
Okay.
So JJ is meant to be the driver that like gets you into late game, and then Vayne will be the one that finishes the game. You can one shot anyone with JJ, so long as you like combo properly together.
Okay.
What eel is this? This is around gold platinum. Oh. You should get in the habit of tanking for your team as a Leona.
Okay. That was risky.
That's okay.
I should have waited.
This could be a good ult.
I'll get back on time.
You're fine. Keep running. And stun before you die.
Yeah, I did.
Nice job. That was really good.
The level up saved me. Please.
Be careful, girl.
Oh, I
Yeah,
get
I can't
blocked.
do anything.
Nice job. That was really nice.
Although I still want to get Frozen Heart. I'm all up in their faces a lot. I want to sit this
Sure.
item for the anti-heal and then... Why would I not? Can I... Like, what else could I go? Could I go because JJ's my mid-game Zeke's?
Zeke's is only good for like your auto-attacking girly, which is like Vayne, which is not really that useful at the moment.
Okay.
And she doesn't really necessarily need it. Frozen Heart's fine. That Silas is not very fed either, so it's okay. He's zero any magic damage.
If he was fed, what would you advise?
Can I check the items again? Later.
Set up for drag, it's up in a minute. That's what I'm thinking. Should I be hovering bot?
No, just stay
Nah.
by JJ.
Yeah.
You need to stay by JJ more. You're kind of leaving
Very
him a lot. You can jump them, by the way. You don't need to play scared. Like, you should be up in their face.
Okay.
Like, I think you're not very aware of how tanky you are.
That part.
And that's just SERAPHINE Main things.
That part.
Let's go back to drag.
Like, you should be in between JJ and the enemy at most times.
Let's go.
The Kaiser's behind you, you can jump. Oh. Okay, I would like, okay, so they're like at the golem. They're gonna walk into you from try or whatever. Oh, this might be a good jump for you. Oh, nice. Oh,
I was just hoping the slow.
it's fine.
Okay, we push bot. Oh, we push bot wave, don't we?
Yeah, you can push bot. You don't need to do dragon, you two. Since you two
Yeah.
you aren't dragon killers, so all you have to do is pressure the jungle. I would say like go up now and kill that Camille. You play kite. Oh, you need to stand with in between JJ. You're letting them like get free like skill shots onto him.
I flashed
Yeah.
to block the Silas. Was that okay?
That was good. But if you were in position in the first place, you wouldn't have to have wasted flash, and then your flash could be used on this threshold, whatever.
Yeah.
Like, I can see, like, you were trying to dodge the Camille and, like, let JJ tank the Camille, which is, like,
I'm very the habit.
very interesting.
She did the same on Blitz.
Yeah. I can just tell by your movement, like, oh, I'm scared of Camille. Even though I'm Leona the tank. I'll just let my squishy JJ Belka's tank her. Yeah, good. Nice job.
Oh, she used all her shit on the jungle.
Yeah. Oh.
I'm letting her die.
You can stay by the vein, and you win.
Camille's coming across.
Oh. Yeah. Nice.
Block the
Nice
graves.
job.
I don't have any mana. What do I do in the case I don't have any mana? Just
You
bow?
you can just stay by and create pressure. You have enough mana for Q. That's all you need. You just need to be the tank, like be in between. Be in between JJ so he doesn't take any like skill shots or whatever. Like this positioning mama is crazy. Like
Oh,
like
cookies.
right then you were
Okay.
you were dilly dallying in mid lane right there. Like was there
Yeah.
what purpose was that when JJ was like down there? Is what I'm saying, right? Like there was a thresh on JJ and you're just like
Fine.
dilly dallying in mid lane around the minions. So you're not really like providing JJ anything. That was a pretty okay game. Like actually pretty decent, honestly.
That was a game.
It was pretty good. Go again. With tank supports, who are you comfortable playing?
My most comfortable are Rell and Leona.
Okay. What weaknesses do you think they have?
They both get like super hard countered by if they miss their CC or their enemy support has a disengage. They can like make my character just useless for a good 10 seconds, 5 seconds. Outside of
So, are there any tank supports that could be strengths in those gaps, in those weaknesses to like include in your repertoire? So, let's
is
just
Tarek. Would Tarek be a good like in between?
let's think about his abilities. So, what are his abilities?
He's like almost like a semi-enchantress tank where he requires a heavy auto attack ADC who can
Yeah, but
maybe
like,
have
what's
a
his
slight CC,
what's his crowd control?
like a close range stun.
Let's ban someone, by the way.
I'm thinking Skarner. I hate versing Skarner.
Yeah, I know his Tarek is a stun, but like what I'm asking is like, how does his stun work? Because everyone has a stun. Like, what makes his stun different? Have you played
You
Tarek?
can put it on someone else.
Yeah, it has an angle. It has 2 angles.
Have you played Tarek yourself?
Yes, not a bunch.
Okay. Well, what I was getting at was Tarek has a long wind up on his stun. So to answer your question,
okay.
it's a no. It doesn't. he has the exact same problems as Rell. Where if you're versing someone that's quick and has a dash, like a Vayne, Tarek will never land a stun on Vayne, like ever. Unless the Vayne has brain damage, she'll never get stunned. So,
Clock her, T.
Oh.
Clock her.
so against Vayne, Leona's okay. We don't have time to like really think. You wanna go Rell?
I kind of want.
Why? I mean, you can if you want to. It might be a good learning experience for you.
Please let me lock in.
But give
I
me your
just want to
thought.
win.
Give me your thought process on Rell against a Vayne.
If I'm honest,
Like if you just feel like playing Rell, you can say that.
partly that, I also. Yeah, that.
So what's the biggest weakness to Rell?
She gets fucked once she's in.
That's not true. She's different now. She has buffs, where she gets a % HP shield, and she has move speed on her E.
Yeah, but what's her biggest weakness?
Once she's in, and she's committed.
When you verse a Rell, have you ever versed Rells before?
Very easy to dodge. You can cancel her
Okay.
engage.
Very easy to dodge. You literally said it yourself. Very easy to dodge. Now let's look at Vayne. What is Vayne good at?
Vayne is good at dodging.
Lovely.
But I think there is a lot of power in Rell's Q, which stuns. And I think if I play patient enough, because Vayne is close range, she's gonna have to get close to either I or JJ. I can hit a very easy Q stun and then W.
That is not banking on you being good. That is banking on the enemy team being bad. It's banking on the Vayne being bad at dodging. And as you get higher up in ranks, when you get better, when you verse people that are much more better, and maybe you're versing the faker of ADC, he's not gonna get hit by a Rell Q, and he's most certainly not gonna get hit by a Rell jump that he can condemn. So it would have been a lot more better for you to go someone like Leona, who has like a point and click stun.
Agree.
But even more so better, someone like Nautilus, who can literally just press R on a Vayne, and when she gets stunned, you can then hook her
She's
afterwards.
locked.
Yeah. And so this is kind
Why
of
don't
why
they have fun?
this is why I'm saying things like counter swapping in tank support is a lot more important than like one-tricking Janna, one-tricking Calm. It's a lot more easier to one-trick Enchantresses than it is to one-trick a tank support, because tank supports are a lot more volatile in their counters.
Right.
So we'll see how this Vayne goes, but generally, on theory, on paper, Vayne destroys and shits on Rell. Especially because Vayne is a hyper carry and you want to kill her ASAP. Rell is more AoE stunning. So her power is not about locking down one person, it's locking down a team together. And so there's a chance that the Vayne will survive because you just don't have enough single... because you don't have enough single power, like single target, like lockdown for her. Whereas Nautilus is really good at single target lockdown.
Stand here. We can hide. Don't stand there.
I'm just getting my first strike. Goodbye.
That was rigged.
So let's have a look at like team comps in general. Like what are your first impressions of like your team and their team? Like
They have a lot of early game power with the Zyra Jace, I feel like, and the Nautilus. Our team scales really well.
They're gonna win late game.
JJ's correct in that. They have two ADCs. ADCs shit and like outscale bruiser bitches. And they absolutely outscale mages. Like without a doubt. Always in every scenario, like 90% of the time ADCs will outscale mages. Like without a doubt. The only reason... So how do you win that? How do we... With knowing the fact that they win late game, how do we win this game? Like what are your thoughts?
We're trying to stunt the growth of the Vayne and Jace. And Callista. I forgot her name.
So you want to win early and mid game, like as soon as possible. You want to snowball. If you don't snowball, you lose the game.
Yeah.
And also, just like looking at your team comp, you can see that you have a very AoE team, like wombo combo AoE with your burst Vex and burst Vel'Koz. Like you can beat ADCs so long as you get the jump on them. So everything comes down to you comboing them, like gathering them, and Vel'Koz, Vex, like killing
They're
them
gonna hit
all.
2, by the way, JJ.
Back
Yeah, they're hitting 2 off that minion.
Oh.
I should tank that.
Oh, girl, not now. It's already, they already walked away.
It was go for that mid Q, wasn't it?
It was just back up, like literally do nothing. Like even if you land a stun, like JJ can't follow up on you.
Yeah.
Like you literally just jump in to like stare at them type of thing. There needs to be a bit more intention with like why you're stunning, more than just like I'm a tank support, I must go in. Like your jumping in always is gonna be for the purpose of your teammates. So you need to think about like what JJ wants as well. And how JJ will play it out.
No.
Good that you don't have to flash, I guess.
You should play around your turret. If either one of you gets hooked, you'll die or you lose a lot of pressure.
Okay.
You need level 3. Because even if you successfully like peel off like them, you end up losing anyways because you would lose more HP than them, which then snowballs. Like you'll be lower and lower and lower to the point where you will have no HP and you can't do anything.
Right.
How do you think these fights should play out in bot lane? I'll give you a hint. It's very similar to last game.
Yeah. It's. I look for a.
Oh, so this would be a time like just like yeah, and that's all you need to do. Just back up. You won. Now you lost. Right? Like just when I said like back up, that was when you won the fight. But because you stayed for too long, because they have more consistent damage, you now lost the train.
Damn, that was like a split second. Like literally 2 seconds too long.
Yeah, this game is very like volatile like that. Like every like second matters. So even you just like standing still, just like in their face, like just cost you that lane.
Yeah.
So that's why like tank supports are pretty like volatile and like pretty hard to understand. Yep, this should be a kill. Oh. Oh.
Do I ping that?
I'll say yeah, like ping for like the help, but I guess other people weren't like in position, so it's like whatever, we'll just ignore that.
Would you have went for that?
Um,
Because I knew they went there, because they didn't yeah.
I would have unleashed my abilities and then kind of like walked away depending on if Warwick was coming or not.
Right.
And I wouldn't W straight away. Like I would use my QE and then W as like a let's see if we can commit, and if we can't commit, I W out type of thing. Whereas I think you W'd first. So if you W'd first, it meant like you literally committed everything.
Wait, Umi,
Hmm?
would have Blitzcrank been a good choice for this matchup?
A what?
Blitzcrank.
Blitzcrank is his weakness is if you dodge his hook, and Vayne is the master of dodging. Like Vayne is very, very slippery, so Blitzcrank would have been horrendously bad. You want people that have very easy crowd control. Nautilus ultimate. Point and click, you cannot miss. Alistar WQ, point and click, you cannot miss.
I've used all my abilities.
That's okay. Yeah.
Oh. Rakan is pretty decent, but not the best.
Don't go in if I've used my W on my E.
You again in that situation, Zach, you don't have to W in straight away. Like you, in that
I
moment,
could have just queued.
just Q, E, whatever, and then if they keep chasing, like JJ, then you can W them to slow them down. But because you W'd in, you had no way of getting out, so you kind of like inted there. Also, it's hard for you to jump on that Kalista because you're pretty slow and Kalista does these like jumping things. So even just like the Rell pick in itself in this lane is... It's difficult for you to do much. Like notice how that Nautilus has just applied so much pressure to JJ, whereas you haven't really done anything for JJ, like you haven't applied any pressure for him. And that would be partly also because of like the Rell pick. Like had you picked Leona, your W could just tank the Nautilus and not be afraid, and then just stun. Okay, so you would... Oh. Nice. But yeah, do you see like the weakness of Rell? Like just she did flash your W, but after that, like you were just so completely useless for JJ. And in that moment, like your combo should be you run up, like you E Q W. So you E to run up at them. Once you flip them back or whatever, then you Q to stun them, and then you W. But in that moment, I believe you you Q'd first and missed, and then you W'd and missed that one, or something like that.
No, I didn't Q. Was it on CD?
Maybe it was, but you need to... With Rell, you need to land your E first, or whatever is easier to land first, and then you layer the harder stuff to land. Otherwise, you can W... Like in that moment, you could have W ulted, like jumped at them and W ulted, and JJ burst them down. Try that next time.
Okay.
When they're together, communicate with JJ and like just jump in, W ult, stun both of them, and JJ can burst them down. Because at the end of the day, even if they're stronger, they're only strong by damage. They're not stronger by tankiness. So JJ has enough burst, even though they're like winning in the sense, like JJ still has the damage.
Well, I'm gonna look for something from the bush.
Okay, get ready to jump on Kalista. Ready? Yeah. You see? Well done.
Yeah.
And you notice, like, in that fight, you notice how the Nautilus was the one that stunned you first, and yet you still won. Like, we can go through... The reason why you won that is because the Nautilus stunned you, it baited the Kalista into walking in, which meant, like, a free crowd control, like, free jump for you to jump onto Kalista. And then JJ gets a free shot onto her, because she walked in. She got baited by the Nautilus. That's how tank fights should work. Like, any tank support versus tank support.
It's almost like scissors, paper, roll.
I would... Not really that. I would say...
Am I thinking in that way of... What I mean is... I want them to play into me if I'm playing something like Rell.
Yes, like... In a tank versus tank, it's about the distance of the enemy ADCs to each other. Oh, tank for your... Okay, nice. Stun the Nautilus and burst him down and walk away. Oh.
Oh.
I mean, that's okay.
I had just used 2 of my abilities on the way.
You can buy more items.
I was thinking what?
That's fine. Crystalline Bracer. Movement speed is not that useful useful in lane. Like, in the double tank for matchup, you just wanna like gauge the distance and wait for when the enemy ADC is getting in range of your ADC. So when you land your stun, your ADC is in range to capitalize on that stun time. Because if you stun too early and your ADC is too far away, they have to spend time walking up, right? So even if like let's just say you stun the Kalista. If she's too far away, JJ has to walk up while she's stunned, and by the time JJ even reaches her, the stun is already worn off. Back up, back up. You're not winning this. Okay, so this is what I'm saying. Just wait for the killers to get in range and then ult.
I don't have
Do you
abilities.
have anything?
In that moment, you wasted your W again.
I think also playing around my champ is a thing.
But Zach can do that, but Zach is wasting his W all the time. In every single fight, he's wasting his W. You're playing too quickly, Zach. Like, you're being too scared. Do you understand when I'm saying, like, why it's bad to W, like, early? Like, so early on?
Yeah.
Because,
How do I
like, think about it. What is the purpose of you using your W? Like, in that scenario that you got hooked by the Nautilus, what are you achieving with W?
I'm trying to get my shield into peel, but I just get deeper in there.
Yeah, you're trying to slow them down, but your W makes it so you don't have an escape. So even if you slow them down, you're not really achieving the goal of escaping. So in that scenario, you need to use your EQ W. Like, I cannot stress this enough. You keep using W first. You need an EQ and then wait to gauge how things are going. Like, that W could have been used to jump away, but instead you'd use it to, like, try stun them and get a shield. But then you're slow, so they're hitting you and you can't get out. So what was the point? Like, your shield and stun literally doesn't do anything. And plus, your W stun is not long. It's not a Sona ult. It's a 0.5 stun. It's nothing.
Right.
You're not using your E a lot. That should have been an easy E. Q E. Do you know what your E does, by any chance?
Not really. Not entirely. I know it's a move speed, and it's also a damage AoE.
Reading your E might be good, actually.
No!
Oh.
Angel, check the amps.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Right. I should be using that more to close the gap.
Mm-hmm.
Why am I walking here? There's no reason. That tower's gone.
But are you aware that Rell's E is like a crowd control?
No, it's not. They changed her, babes.
Oh.
It's just move speed and AoE damage, percent health.
Hold on.
Nice.
Oh, and of
So
course
good.
Lumi missed that.
Sorry.
But like, one good thing I did this game.
It's okay, it's playing live.
Die, bitch. You have a shutdown.
Okay, okay, never mind, my bad. On the rally.
Yeah, I didn't think so. When you're saying, do you know what it does? I'm like, yeah, it does move speed. But I should have been doing... You're right, I should have been doing that. Either way.
What item are we thinking about getting?
Frozen Heart again, but also anti-heal first.
I'd say Frozen Heart. They don't really lifesteal.
Okay.
Even like an ADC like them, they don't really lifesteal that much so early on. It's not really worth anything.
He doesn't need me, does he?
He doesn't win. Oh.
I'll give you move speed. Please, babes!
But no, he that's not on him. That's literally just Vayne. Like, do you see how Vayne shits on bruisers like him?
Yeah.
Especially when Aatrox is like having these like combos of like trying to like land his abilities. That's not like a skill diff. That's literally just how Vayne works. She shits on Aatrox. She shits on your character.
I should not be here, should I? No, I'm fine.
And that's why Vayne outscales you, all of you. Quite literally, she outscaled all of you.
It's true.
Let's ward into the jungle a bit, like the blue and like that bush just like above you. Yeah, that one. Yeah. I would shoot that plant upwards. Yeah, you can dive her. Nice job. Nice job, you didn't use your ult. I like that. Rell should max E second knight. Personally, I don't mind maxing Q as well, cause
I like the cooldown.
I like the cooldown as well.
But maybe it's too minute, because I do get a huge... Look how much move speed. It goes from 12, 14, 16, 18, 20.
I personally don't really care for that movement speed too much.
I don't either.
You got Zara coming behind you too.
No, I'm just... No.
Okay, you can burst the Callista. Oh, why are we splitting up with J?
I can't really touch Callista.
Yeah,
Can you
I have to
burst
flash
her?
the Nautilus hook, yeah.
nice.
I'm coming.
I was a little off.
Okay.
Okay, just
Oh,
peel,
yeah,
just
no,
peel, just peel, just peel. Run, run, peel, run, peel, run, peel, run, and peel, run, and peel, run, and peel, run, and peel.
Hey, Angel.
Please, it's my...
Hi, Leona. Hi, Sharon.
I don't like how you split off from JJ when it was very obvious that
I was
JJ was going to
muted.
try bush.
Why are there so many people awake?
I had a nap.
I see that. I should have been there. Because JJ could have turned at any point and killed them.
Yeah, you need to stay by JJ and land your ultimate stun so JJ can land his... Like, I'm saying
very
this...
selfish with the way
I
I'm
think if
parking.
anything, yeah, well, you still position like an Enchantress, but if anything, Nautilus is showing you where you should be.
That, yeah.
Because
You-
when
okay.
he goes for me, like, you should be there.
You should be learning from their tank support as well. Like, I say this, like, and you need
That
to
makes
realize
sense.
you need to realize your win condition. JJ can one shot every single one of them on their team. You need to stun for him. You're not playing for JJ. You're playing for yourself. I can tell that very much.
Okay. Is there a support that does that?
Plays for themselves.
Pike? Any pikers?
If you're talented enough.
Are you doing a coaching thing?
I am. I can coach you as well, Sharon.
Oh.
If Sharon gets diamond, Tidley said she'd buy her the league shop.
Really?
No,
Yeah,
it
but
was
she has to get it
emerald.
solo.
I mean, if you want to like solo carry, there are supports like that, but I do kind of wonder like why play support then?
May as well play a lane. Well, because I don't have to farm.
Okay, a bit late.
How the fuck did you get that?
You should layer your...
Autos.
You need to layer your Q and ultimate a lot more faster. Your Q's not a long stun. Like literally Q and R.
Fuck.
Or Q auto ult. Like
Okay.
that's you're like doing like Q then auto attack like 2 to 3 times and then ulting.
Okay.
That's too late.
I'm gonna try and get the Syra.
No.
Just carried that work so hard.
You need to go for
I'm
Nautilus.
waiting on my ult.
Okay. Wait for JJ's stuff.
You'll need to stun her because I'm too low.
You do Q. Oh girl, this is what I'm saying. That stun
Okay.
is that stun was. I kind of want to say horrendous.
Okay.
Number one, you stunned without your W.
You healed
Your
well.
stun is not long. Like I cannot stress this enough. Your stun is not long, Zach. Your stun is useless. Oh my god, hi Vermilion. You were not waiting for JJ. Like I keep telling you this. You need to wait for JJ. You're just stunning for the sake of stunning. You're not stunning for JJ. Do you know what I'm saying when I'm saying like stun for JJ?
Yes, there's a difference. Yes.
Because like JJ was
Did
10. JJ was literally 10 kilometers away. So even if you land his 0.5 second stun, what is JJ gonna do with that? Nothing. Like you number one needed that Kalista to be closer to JJ, not closer to you, closer to JJ. And number two, you needed to wait for your W to Q and W because your Q is not long enough. And yes, you can use W ult. And you're aware of that, right? W and ult.
Yeah.
I don't know why Aatrox keeps pinging me to side lane.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay, that's my bad.
It's okay.
Fine.
Okay.
Peel for JJ.
Yeah.
Ult first and then ult. I guess E first and then ult, but
I'm evacuating.
are you recognizing the struggles that Rell is having against her team comp?
Yes, but I just need to be more patient in that instance. Or
She literally dodged your ultimate with a tumble. Like, yes, you could have like layered your ability a little bit better, like in terms of ordering. But like, this should be a very clear like game and sign. Like, Rell was not the pick here. Rell was
right.
pretty useless against her team comp. She literally just tumbled your ultimate.
Oh my god, so true. That's why we pick Soraka into every team comp.
Right.
Thank you, Shazzy.
Just tell Rell to sit on Val in this warding, but that's not correct. Correct. That's not correct.
Block that T.
Oh.
Sitting on top of Valcuts is not where you should be positioning. Q first.
Okay, yeah.
Always the W first is crazy. Run away.
I thought I could hit her. That was greedy.
You need to wait for your abilities more.
Oh, they saw her.
I almost get the sense that you jump in praying that like your team wins, not knowing that your team wins. Like
That's insanely sort of accurate by 30%.
because you
40%.
Wing on the vein. Like I keep asking you this. Like, what are you imagining would happen if even if you did somehow land a W? What are you even imagining would happen?
I saw her
That's not what I'm asking. I'm asking you, what would you imagine would happen? Even if you were to land that W, do you think she would have died?
Get them off of me.
No, I don't know. And
Exactly. You're not jumping in with any intention. You're jumping in just praying that some magical being will kill that vein or whatever. Like you land the stun. Like
that's very fitting for me, core though. Like praying some magical being.
Girl, that was the most
Manifest.
important fight yet.
Well, then why'd you get hooked under tower, huh?
I could ask you a lot of questions. I could ask you a lot of questions this game. But
Okay.
you have enough on your plate.
This game is not
so eat what's on your
over.
plate.
This game's not over. You need to play around JJ. Here is your win condition, by the way. If you get the chance to flash WR whilst JJ is in range, the key words is whilst JJ is in range, then you should go for it.
Okay, keywords.
And the only way you can get them all gathered up for JJ nicely is if you are funneling them into an objective.
Go Vex.
Nice, nice. She queued first. Unfortunately, the ultimate did knock you up, but whatever.
I'm almost there.
Save your cooldown to when JJ gets close. Girl,
I'm here.
that's fine.
Where's Alistar?
There.
Let's try and get her thing. So fucking loud, Aatrox.
Just wait for that bubble to... Okay, so this is the time when you can combo them with JJ, by the way. Oh, that works.
Thank you.
I would say, not that I'm coaching JJ, but that Zarya is not... That Zarya's not high priority. So even if you kill that Zarya, it's better to save your ultimate, like, for the Vayne and Alistar.
I'll kill them without.
We aren't looking for a dive here, are we?
Not
just
anymore.
tryna-
JJ used his ult, so you can't dive anymore. Girl, are you gonna ever use your E? Get ready. WR.
See how he keeps ulting me?
I know I said not to like W all the time first, but in that situation, that should have been a W ult.
Okay, I thought it would be bad because Nort could stop it so easily with a Q. So I wanted to flash ult, get the Vayne off guard. That's what I was thinking. But
Yeah,
she rolled
yeah,
back
yeah.
that exact moment.
The flash is good, but you need a flash W ult,
Flash
not just flash
W
ult.
ult. Okay, okay. It's back up.
Anyways, Bomillion, how are you, chat? Items.
Brandwoods?
Sure.
Or even Shirley's would be good. But I probably should have went that earlier.
No, Shirelius, I would not recommend. If you want movement speed, you would go the other item. That's the one that like gives trail to your team.
Dead Man's? Or
No,
is it
that
Backpack,
one.
the Trailblazer?
That one.
Yeah.
Shirelius is more something you would go for like Rakan. Or like Bard. Remember play around JJ.
I still haven't reset, by the way. Like, I couldn't stay there.
Don't fight that. Yeah.
I didn't really get a look at everything there, so I can't really comment on that.
No comment.
Did they already, like, what's a dragon timer? Like,
We had a minute when people were standing around here.
That we got in here.
Yeah, but do you know how we dilly-dallied after we killed that tower? That should have been an insta-back for drag.
That was 3 seconds.
Time for Julinger.
I think.
I'd say just push
Warding
middle.
for Baron. Oh, okay. Am I in danger being here?
Not really. Do you need to help you up mid?
Never mind.
This should be
I got
easy
her
jump
thing.
in. Yeah, WR. Nice. Nice job. Okay.
Just trying to make sure Zarya doesn't go on.
Back up. So in that situation, you were chasing the Vayne for too hard. And this is when I'm like, you need to think 3 steps ahead at every single second, every single stage. Like, imagine, like, I'm gonna ask you this. Even if you were to land a stun, what are you imagining would happen in your mind?
I imagine she dies because JJ's standing right here and the stun will probably be around here or here. But I was too slow and I guess I die after that always because 2 people were here.
That, and the thing is, JJ wasn't close. Like, even if JJ was across that ward, she wouldn't have been. By the time you land your stun, she wouldn't have been in that position for JJ. Like, she couldn't move 1 centimeter upwards, and JJ's out of range. Done, easy. You literally just like put yourself in a space where you can't get out now. Whereas JJ's across the
Right.
wall. Yes, the Mercy video is coming out soon.
I'm coming. No.
Too late. Super 5 announced new members. Oh, I love that. Is this live coaching? It is. I also do like VOD coaching when that happens.
Oh my god.
This is still winnable. Just play around JJ.
Yeah.
Oh, girl. That set your team quite far back now. There's no reason for you to be standing around like that.
She's dead.
Yeah, I kind of want to say that literally just cost you the game now.
Yeah. No, I know, girl.
Yeah, it's over now. With Mish's I'm only doing it for friends. I don't generally like watching VODs, but watching with friends makes it more enjoyable.
Oh, he's
She's getting
running
away.
So I just wanna ask you, like, how you felt about
I don't
that
wanna
game
play
generally.
Pardon?
I'm going to play WoW.
Oh no.
Okay.
Oh.
Enjoy.
I just wanna ask you how you felt about that game. Like, do you feel like you were impactful on your route? Did you think you did well? Where do you think you struggled? Can you identify anything?
Yeah, I was so useless in the laning phase. I think that
Do you think your Rell pick did anything?
in what way? Like, I believe that it didn't provide anything against 2 of the people that it needs to provide against, right? Callista and Vayne.
Mm-hmm.
I struggled to lock down the Vayne in fights. Yes, I might have got some good AoE hits on the team, but it still left opportunities for the Vayne to carry.
Is JJ still here?
Yeah.
What are your thoughts on
Wait, no,
Zach's-
no, he's not.
Okay.
I think that I wasn't thinking about cooldowns or communicating at all. Like, I'm playing with a duo Vel'Koz.
Mm-hmm.
And you're right, a lot of my positioning was so deep that it didn't give opportunity for CDs to reset. It didn't give opportunities for me to...
So sorry.
It didn't give opportunities for me to make space for JJ, because
Mm-hmm.
it was just him trying to recover me out of deep situations.
I'd say that, yeah. I'd say that, so... I'd say the Nautilus had a lot more pressure than you.
Yeah.
And you're comboing on Rell, which this is more of like a micro thing to Rell. You're layering and comboing on Rell is scuffed. And the reason why it's scuffed is because of the root problem, the core problem of you're not thinking about the fights, like, at all. You're not thinking about 3 steps ahead. You're so la-di-da dilly-dally with how you play a tank support. Like, you just go in thinking, like, that's what a tank support does. There's no purpose with how you are jumping or, like, how you're, like, ceasing, whatever. There needs to be a lot more, like, thought process into, like, the future plays. Like, if I stun, what is gonna happen? Like, truly, like, what do you imagine in your mind when you land a stun here, or if you go in here? How does your ADC follow up? Can they even follow up?
That makes sense. I've never thought of it in that way. I just always assume, okay, I've stunned here. This gives opportunity for my ADC. Instead, I should be thinking, what can they do here when I do it in this situation? What do we have?
Because, like, the thing is, and I'm not exaggerating on this, 1 second too early or 1 second too late can mean the difference between losing and winning.
I
Once-
felt that in the lane.
once-
100%. Every time you recognized, oh, it's an out now, and then I heard it, and then it ticked in my brain, it was like way, way, way too late.
Yeah, or like 1 centimeter of like distance can make a loss or a win in a fight. And as a tank support, you're going to have to recognize that a lot more. And yeah, like if that that timing thing, like that poke war, like you were playing with JJ, who's a burst Vel'Koz, and you were like jumping in, but like staying in that Kalissa's face, like, and then you lost the fight. Like you had won the fight because you bursted it down, and then you stayed for too long, and then she won out, and then you lost the fight. You lost out on the train. So yeah, even like 1 to 2 seconds is enough to like change the tide of the battle if you dilly-dally too long. I will say I do think Rell is on the harder side when it comes to like understanding tank supports in general. It's a lot more easier to understand tank supports generally and then apply those skills onto specific champions of Rell, like Rell and whatever, than it is to try play hard characters like Rell first and then learn tank supports after. Like your foundation on tank supports is so flawed and like shit, honestly, that it's much more easier for you to play things like Leona or Alistar or whatever, because they're easy tank supports. Rell is hard. So
Okay.
I know you love your Rell, but I would say it's a lot more conducive to you if you stuck to an easier tank support to learn fundamentals better. And then you can apply those fundamentals to Rell down the
Yes,
line.
Leona.
But Alistar's so ugly.
No, do Leona. She's
I'll
that
play
girl.
Leona.
What other tank supports do you
Actually,
play?
I don't even like tank supports.
Join JJ.
I will say, if you do want to climb and get
In a
better,
bit.
if you do want to climb and get better, you're gonna have to work for it. Like,
Well,
It'll work.
I understand that. I understand you want to like play the pretty champion and all that, but you can't expect to climb and get good whilst also shooting yourself in the leg by handicapping yourself into these specific champions. Like, you can't have your cake and eat it. Like, you can, if you want,
Yes.
If you want to be a one-trick
Definitely used at the
Leona,
start.
if you want to be a one-trick Leona and you want to be a one-trick Rell, whatever, like, so be it, like, do that. But just know that the reality, the fact is, your climb will be
You will
slower,
never be glamour.
and it will be it will be
You would
capped
never know
out.
pretty.
It will be
What if we
capped
want to be a
out.
one-trick blitzcrank?
Well, you can if you want to flop. That's what I'm saying. Like, you can one-trick anyone. You can one-trick your Soraka. You can one-trick your SERAPHINE. You can one-trick your Alistar. You can one-trick your Leona. But you need to also have reasonable expectation. That is, you won't climb as well. Like, that's just
That's the
straight up.
key. That's the key. Reasonable expectations.
Like, you can't expect to be giving Challenger top one trick SERAPHINE or one trick SERAPHINE, one trick Leona or one trick Thresh. Like, even the best of players out there will recognize that there are some champions that are much more better in whatever scenario. JJ, what do you think of Zach's Rell? Like, how did it feel for you to be partnered up with Zach's Rell?
I care about Zach's feelings, so I'm not gonna
Girl,
unleash
it's not that
the beast.
deep. It's literally me playing a character in a game.
I know. I think there are many factors that played into her performance. Taking on board a lot of information, but if this was a random player, and I like wasn't in Discord, I'd be cussing at my computer. Because the amount of times that I saw the metal horse go to the top of my screen and then leave my screen as I like went back to the lane or back to where I should have been. It was too many.
I saw that as well, and I did comment on that. Like, you know, the time when I said that they were a tri-bush, and you thought they went back. I think it was the game before. Remember that time?
Yeah, on Leona, yeah.
It just makes
Yeah.
sense. It's hard to like unlearn the muscle memory of playing someone that needs to survive and live for
Well,
themselves.
in that scenario, that like when Zach ran up to mid lane to ward, and then the Thresh, like the enemy people were at Tribush and nearly jumped you, JJ, that has nothing, absolutely nothing to do with Enchantress. It has nothing to do with SERAPHINE or
'cause
Soraka.
I think you clocked it when you're saying that we had vision. You had placed vision in mid, so to go mid is odd with the idea that they might be going mid.
Yeah. Like, you already eliminated the fact that they are in mid. Like, you know they're not in mid lane anymore. So where could they be? They're either in base or they're in bot lane still, waiting to jump JJ. Which one is the higher chance? It's obviously they're waiting around in the tri-bush that you don't have vision on because you didn't ward it, and waiting to jump JJ, but you were still dilly-dallying in mid lane. Like, luckily JJ dodged it and didn't get jumped on, but had he got jumped on, that would have been on you, Zach. That wouldn't have been on JJ. And that has nothing to do with being a SERAPHINE main or Enchantress main or whatever. That's just common knowledge, like,
That's just macro
game-wise.
playing the game. I know. I just wonder, how do I realize that? Do I just need better awareness? Because I fully thought they were rotating through their jungle.
I think I've seen you play more actively. So I think it's just, it could be the environment.
My
Just you
bad.
trying to take on the information, which I'm
Well,
sure you will in a
I'm
few
really trying to
games.
listen to Lumi as I'm playing.
It is a lot
Yeah.
more harder, I
No,
will say.
it all makes sense though.
Yeah, all of it's like, I'm trying to apply it as I'm hearing it and thinking about the game.
Do we want?
You should play Lux support.
Do you believe it's easier to climb if you one-trick? I believe it's easier to learn fundamentals, but no, it's not easier to climb as a one-trick. It's harder to climb as a one-trick. People that climb as one-tricks have a lot of talent with them that allows them to bypass or overcome the weaknesses of one-tricking. And there are definitely characters that are better at one-tricking than others. I believe in abusing Enchantress mages to climb. That's my religion. Go ahead. I'm not saying like no one should one-trick or whatever. Like, everyone can one-trick whatever they want, but they should also realize like that they are handicapping themselves, and there is like some reasonable expectation to be had with it. Like you can't expect to be like giving challenger unless you really are giving truly like talented like gameplay. Can we look at the tank supports that you're willing to play? Is it purely like aesthetics based for you?
Okay.
I was sort of joking. Like, I've just never played Alistar.
He's very easy. Let's look at the other tank supports. Scroll
Ew,
down.
I hate Alistar.
We have Alistar, a Mumu. Oh, I love a good Mumu.
I hate a Mimi. Not a good support. What else?
Blitzcrank.
Cherkath! Remember? Oh my god, I did Cherkath support.
Yeah.
I'd play Nautilus.
You're willing to play Nautilus?
Yeah, not Rell, Leona. Like, I'm willing to play Alistar. It's just going to be Int for a couple games.
You are not Rell.
Do you play things like Thresh or Rakan or whatever?
Rakan.
Rakan.
So imagine my Rell. And now imagine that, but as a man named Rakan.
I mean, I definitely did
Very
flop
screwed.
on Rakan a lot
Tarek,
when I first played
Tarek.
him, but he takes just practice. You'll get used to him.
Oh my god, you should play
I play Thresh, but my problem is I've noticed when I play Thresh is the basics of being a tank support. I will like hook someone and go in, and then my team is out of range, or I just die like very quickly.
We should probably stick to the easier stuff then.
Tarek.
Oh, I'm sorry, Sharon. Are you the one coaching Zach?
Yeah,
I
she
didn't say
is. She's
what I
actually your
wanna see.
co-host.
I want to see.
Well, you know what? Maybe you can play Tarek yourself.
Oh. Oh, I do.
Miss Soraka one trick.
I would love to. I want to switch with someone, get late pick, and have the potential to pick an enchanter.
You want to play Enchanter?
I just want to go in between. Like, it's get the best of both worlds coaching type thing.
Okay. I would say if you want like a champion that's in between, that would be Bard and Rakan. Bard, Rakan are very in between of like a tank Enchantress, but
Which-
they're pretty hard.
By the way, Bard is meta at the moment with the new Warmogs because it gives move
Right.
speed and so much out of combat healing.
Work, but I don't. Do you even play Bard? There's no
I
point in
use-
playing.
not anymore.
There's no point in playing meta if you don't know how to play the champion. Well, since we are like kind of like first pick thing, you can stick to Leona if you want. Alice is okay as well if you really want to learn Alistar, but if you're really opposed to that and want to stick with Leona, go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay. I'm just thinking, no, because I wanted to Sarah as well. She's just really good blind here. I know I'm probably not going to be in range of the Hui. Chances are.
I mean, we can also
But
coach
I think we
Seraphine
need
down the
something
line.
taking. Like, there's no, like... No engage with a Shaco and a Varus. Maybe an ult, but that's about it. He probably wants my stun.
Also, I don't think Seraphine is a good first pick, like a blind pick as a support, as much as you think it is.
I think she's very safe. She's just shield. That's what she is at the moment, shield and ult.
That's not really like a counter though. I mean,
But it's just baseline, that's what I mean. It's just like, it's innately gonna do something. Like, I'm gonna give someone half their health in shields. And also, probably CC 4 people, 3 people.
I guess it's very like praying that your team can like make up for everything else, I guess. I hate how you can't counter Leona as John anymore because her evil proclamation on her, she'll catch up with you. You need a, if that's the case, you need a tornado before her thing, like just before her ear, where you catch her off, where you stop her ear as she's traveling, not when she's midway traveling. It's the same with Nautilus. Nautilus is hard to stop as Janna because Nautilus pulls Janna in. So most of the time, Nautilus will still be able to stun the Janna. But if you can get Nautilus before, like, stop the dash, but very, very early on his dash, you can actually stop Nautilus. If she's only interested in climbing, isn't it easy to climb with mage support? And like, it's easy to climb with Crowd and rely on someone else. She wants to get
That's
better
not
at tank
true.
support.
Yeah, I just want to get better at the game in general because I've hit Diamond before, but like once I hit Diamond 3, I felt like I could only pick enchanters, otherwise I was my team, inting them. And that was not a good feeling. I also just want to get better at basics, like understanding why I'm doing it.
And also, mage support suck the higher up you get.
Yeah.
Bitches like wanna like be delusional and tell themselves that like mage support's a good higher up. No, the statistics do not support what you say. In every season, every single time, the higher rank you get, the lower the win rate and pick rate of mage supports are. They get outclassed, they get outscaled, they suck. Like, end of story.
What do you think is higher up?
What do you mean?
Like, when do you think they fall
Diamond
off?
above.
I would say Diamond 1 Masters is when mage supports like just totally just like get outclassed and cap out. You will start struggling at Diamond 4 though. Like you'll feel the difference at Diamond 4. But Masters above is when it's like almost impossible. Like you can win, but not because you're good at the game, it's because you got carried at that point. Like
I love this business name.
Your team just carried a shit mage support. Okay, let's look at the team comp. Like think about like how you win. Like I want you to also get into the habit of like thinking about how you're meant to play the game out and win the game, even before you even get into the game, because like I think most people, and including you just like look at this loading screen and just like dilly-dally and you're just like, okay, whatever, let's get into the game, but you're not really thinking about how you win. So let's analyze the game.
100% Shaco just invades a lot. That's just him. I think that I'm versing Hui Janna. I'm pretty sure. Or is it Corky Janna?
Whatever.
I can't really tell. Either way, both of them... Hui will have to expend his mana on the wave if we shove in, so it'd be good. I can set up like a lot of pressure if my Shaco's bot side and I notice that.
Let's think about late game then working backwards rather than early game working forward. So how do you think end game fights, like what does a 5v5 look like to you? Who do you think is winning? Like assuming no one is completely fed and no one's completely like dog shit, like on theory, on paper, who's meant to win these fights?
I think they have a lot more potential.
Like what is their win condition and what is your win condition in these fights? Just looking
their win condition is Vi picking someone and Fizz picking someone. They have such great engage and pick potential with both their ults. I think that Shaco has no potential of getting in their backline because if Vi and Fizz have ult, it's just an insta lockdown. Even without Vi's ult, it's still like a Q, CC for a second, Quay will CC, Janna can knock back. There's just no potential for Shaco to get in himself. I have to create some sort of opportunity.
What about the other characters on your team? Fiora, Syndra,
I think my characters are looking to play off me. If anything, I can play off Syndra, but they're still waiting for me to do something for them.
Okay.
Varus can, but rather I'd wait. Like, I want him to save his shit for like, me to use my stuff.
That's a good analysis. So, you're pretty close. I would say Syndra is the one that's meant to stun first. Her ball is very easy. And then you would layer your ultimate and your E. And Varus has his ultimate, which is like AoE snaring. You win by the long range. You win by long range, poking. And then Fiora and Fiora's Shaco is the one that like comes in like later into swoop in. Let's see how they would win. They have more assassinate people. Who are they gonna assassinate? Who do you think
they're gonna... Varus is very easy, Shaco's easy, Syndra's easy. These three.
So yeah, they're trying to kill your Syndra and your Varus, and like we said, we want the Varus and Syndra to live so they can poke. So you win if you can wombo combo. That's your team. You have wombo combo like Syndra, Varus, Leona.
Would you say without any info that like we would have to like it's on our terms, we have to engage, like we have to make the opportunity?
You poke.
Okay.
And then when Syndra lands a good stun, and you find it to be a good engage for you, a follow-up, that's when you follow up. And when you follow up, that's when Varus can follow up. And when Varus follows up, that's when Shaco and Fiora can follow up. Fiora and Shaco cannot go in without crowd control. Varus and you cannot crowd control until Syndra crowd controls. That's how you're meant to play the 5v5 in this specific game. Their team comp has a lot of diving. They want to kill your Syndra and Varus. You're meant to peel for your Varus and your Syndra until the time comes when they can like poke and stun and whatever. Janna is meant to peel. She's gonna be quite passive and try land tornadoes.
Oh,
Okay, well.
well, good analysis.
Yeah, I mean,
All the theory crafting.
I mean, that's still something that's worth, like, that's something you can still learn,
Yeah.
because I don't think that's something you would have thought about, like, at all.
No, not that deep. Like, I would have thought, oh, okay. I wouldn't have picked up the poke thing. I would have picked up, oh, I need to engage on them. But again, I would have worked forwards. I wouldn't have worked backwards to recognize that.
And so when you recognize, like, that's your win condition and all that, you can also then, like, think about, like, how you're meant to be winning the lane as well, like, who scales better and whatever. In terms of enchantresses, are you, like, wanting to only play Seraphine?
No. I just prefer her because I think she brings something that the other ones don't in this meta. She has pretty good early damage. She has a really good CC, 2 really good CCs. She has great follow-up. I think Lulu's kind of shit. I think that Janna is conditional. I think that Morgana is meh. I think
What is
Srok
the
is
meta
great,
right
but again,
now?
conditional. Pardon?
What is the meta right now?
Meta right now is anyone who can use Helia's Moonstone. So things like Nami, Karma, because Karma got a bunch of E buffs. So you go heal. You don't go any damage on her. You don't go Malignance.
I thought you
You
said
go
a
Helia's
ta-
Moonstone.
I thought you said engaged tank supports for meta.
Both are. They're both equally as good, just they're different comp dependent. So, if, for example, if I was playing with, like, I don't know, Vayne, I'd probably want to go something like that can support her, like a Milio, Lulu, or a Nami.
Okay. I mean, you
Seraphim serves better with something like an Aphelios, a Tristana.
I mean, we can play whatever. Like,
Hui ADC. APC, sorry.
you can pick whatever, and we can like, even if it's a bad pick, we can suffer afterwards and identify the problems.
I was going to Sarah. I
will say with Seraphine, she's easy to
She's
do
like,
work.
I've had enough of these tanks.
She's very easy to do work on, even if you're bad, which means that Seraphine encourages bad behavior or like bad practices and bad gameplay. It's harder to learn the game on Seraphine
everyone.
because you can get away with being bad. And you won't recognize you're being bad because like Seraphine just carries you as a character.
Okay.
So you will learn the game slower with Seraphine, but it's fine.
Unless Alistar Trist. That's fine. Oh, Leona Trist.
We can run through the like team comps once we get into game. Like what you think. Like going through the same thing we did last game.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's start off going from late game back to like going backwards. Like who do you think scales? Just like straight up.
I think they scale straight up better.
Mhm.
I think that we have opportunity through poke. We have Hui, Timo Shrooms, and me.
Mhm.
We are looking to disengage a lot of their engage because they can just run very freely. The Lilia and Leona don't like have to worry about shit.
Yeah.
It's all about disengaging and kiting for damage.
Yeah. So what would that mean for like your mid and early game? Crickets?
I think that I'm looking to match the Leona.
So we've just identified that they win late game.
I want to push our advantages early. I know Nefari has really good early.
Yes.
Hui has, doesn't she? Am I wrong?
Nefari.
You're right. So you want to win earlier and mid game. If you can't win late game and you can't win mid and early, then what the fuck are we doing? You have to win early game. You will not
Okay.
win. You will not win this game if you do not win early and mid. So how are we gonna go about that on Seraphine?
I'm gonna look to create something for my team. I think it looks like
I'm not asking
healing
like
my way.
peeling is a very passive thing. How do we expect to win early by just peeling and standing still?
I don't know.
The answer is you're meant to poke in lane. You're meant to pressure
Okay.
the.
Yeah, yeah.
You need to kill Leona and Tristana. How are we gonna kill them? You poke them down. We're not playing passive. We're not peeling away for shit. We're getting up in there. You need
Yeah.
to fuck them up. This lane literally depends on you, on your Seraphine poking. Oh, girl. Yeah, I definitely would say stay away from bushes, especially when it comes to tank support.
Okay, that's fair. That means that he's starting blue side. Or he could be starting Raptors, either one. What the fuck are you gonna do to me? Why am I scared of you?
Exactly. Okay, now the two. Use your potion. By the way, if you ever get jumped on, you're dead. Just so you know.
Yeah, I know.
But Seraphine has 10 billion range, so like, if you
Sure.
somehow get, oh, YW.
Really scared of their engage. I'd rather just be safe because I know that we can get through this.
We just established.
We just said poke.
We
know.
don't win by being passive. We don't win by being safe. See how little your W did.
Yeah.
Like you don't scale. You don't beat them late game. Like that's a straight up fact. You don't beat them late game. You have to win early. You need to play aggressively. You're not playing Enchantress this game. You're playing Mage. I don't mean by ability Mage. I mean like the mindset of
Yeah.
Mage early game. Like I can't stress this enough. If you're not winning early game, like don't bother playing. Like truly, just AFK.
Yeah.
I got Hage-chan. No need to walk up. Stay by your way.
Not get it, girl.
It's gotta be hard this lane now. They have so much pressure on you because of that one death. Like quite literally, your one death and like lack of poking is why you're in this situation where they like just like have so much space and like pressure on you, and now like you have very little you can do. Part of it is also Hui being Hui, like Hui's a shit character like against that. But like you've kind of just like they're slowly snowballing on you.
Yeah, compounding.
I'll be fine, Nikki. So what do you think you'll be upgrading? Yeah.
There's a build that you run at the moment. It's 3 points E and then max W for the Helios. It's just good base damage. I know you might
Sure.
think Q, but I don't know if that will like save the lane. It's a lot of points and nothing. I want the lower like CC time Because Hui can give me a lot of opportunities to like stun lock.
But stun locking, your cooldown wouldn't matter in that regard. I mean, you can max W. We can see how it goes. But poking and winning the lane is how you win this game.
But I don't know if you're gonna be able to do this. Yes, you can. Did I imp by not backing and letting her do drag? Because now I have no mana walking back into lane with 1k.
Kind of, yeah.
Okay.
Like you didn't really do anything to dragon.
Yeah.
E base damage got bad. I think it does more damage than Q when you don't have that much AP. Oh, I did kind of remember that. I mean, it also depends. No, just stay. Stay. If you land your E, sure. But I mean, like, are we landing every E?
The Leona's backing.
Okay, sure. That works.
I'm going that in boots into control ward or a lens.
That's good. I do want to know, like, what your thought process on that is.
Kindle Gem gives me more survivability and ability haste. Although I don't have the mana regen, that's fine. Like, I just be more mindful.
That's good.
Right now.
And that's something for you, chat. I've said that.
It.
I've said that every single time. Kindle Gem against aggressive lanes and Band of Glass against poke lanes. You can literally win or lose lane just by simply picking a Kindle Gem or a Band of Glass mirror, like the difference.
Okay. Would you have went Vandal Glass if you could afford boots? I want her to jump first before I...
I literally said Band of Glass is for poke lanes. Oh.
Not bad.
And this goes for every Enchantress you play, whether it be Lulu, Soraka, or whatever, so listen up, Sharon.
Huh?
You're an Enchantress player, aren't you?
Yeah, but to be honest, I don't really place like Summoner's Rift.
Oh, true.
Anymore.
True. Stream look laggy. It's because it's on Discord.
She has ult.
Oh, nice. Nice. Run down, dodge, run down.
Nice.
You're lucky your team is around. Band of Glass.
Yeah.
Oh.
Do I just stay bot? I want to look to ward with my jungler because I have this river safety now.
You can ward Tribush. That's fine as well. Just trying to think about like what we could learn from that Tristana jump. Other than she's always gonna be able to beat your Hui like that. And so the way you beat Tristana is by poking her out. Is rushing tier 2 boots ever the play on support? Almost never. Actually inting if you're rushing tier 2 boots. Unless you really can use that movement speed to roam.
Like, how does she know my...
And even then you don't need it.
Oh.
Wait for your...
If I was going to do that earlier, and I need to wait for either my E or Hui. Yeah.
Yeah.
I should have done it as soon as she jumped in.
You would only ever go tier 2 boots on tank support if the boots are really good into like a double 80 and like you want, or like a full on like team comp, like double like CC bot and you want merc shreds, or double 80 and you go like tabby. And you need to get on top of them as a tank support, like your win condition is getting on top of them. At this point, you can no longer poke them. You've kind of you kind of threw the early game too hard, so now you're like playing like you're praying now. At this point, you're praying your team can carry you.
Is it praying? Can I not make opportunities?
Your only opportunity is crowd control late game, but like we've established, late game they outscale you, so you're still praying. You're praying that your team gets the most insane 5-man wombo combos. Like a Seraphine ult is not gonna shut down a Tristana. A Seraphine ult is not gonna shut down a Fed, like a late game kill. Like that's just a tier. Like your team comp is not it. Like you have Hui, you have a Teemo, you have Vi who folds off, Neferi who's an assassin but they have kill.
Later.
I wasn't really focusing on that, but I kind of want to say that should have been like an obvious thing, but it's okay. Oh, he's dead. If that Leona jumps on him. Yep. And so your death also caused that, by the way.
Yeah.
I would say, in this fight, if you can land an E on Tristana, you ultimate her straight away if your Hui is in range and also close to your turret. You need to go on, I mean. Because Hui can burst. I don't know if he has enough damage to one-shot Tristana, but just even getting her low is enough to offset the pressure. He was a small man in the bottom left. That's the person I'm coaching. His name is Zach, my friend.
He's 4-2.
Shut the fuck up. You're more devious than her.
Try land an E on him.
I'm lowering it as well.
I know.
Okay. Get back bottom.
Go back bottom.
Whatever. Try and land an E on that brand. Go around. Oh. Back up.
Oh, okay. They just ulted.
Okay. Winnable. But just careful of the Tristana, she's walking to you. The Tristana's walking to you. She's at the
Yeah.
blue bar. Just ward over the wall. Just like on thoughts on the lane. Do you think you played well?
No. No, I'm getting out of here. I don't know what you're doing.
I'd say stay by him.
Really?
Okay, never
I
mind.
just get jumped and die.
I thought they were staying, because if you go away and they jump away, he's dead.
Right,
Like,
if they dive him.
so you're more like a protection for Hui, not so much for yourself. Have you noticed that this game you haven't really been very active? Like, we kind of like ran through the win condition with support them, which we didn't do, and you kind of just like forever like this just shield bot now.
Right.
And we'll see. We'll see. Like, my prediction is that they outscale you, and you won't be able to do much. Like, your shield is only be so much. Your crowd control is going to be so much. And I think you'll see that like as the game goes on. And this is also like partly why I kind of like don't like SERAPHINE as a character, and why I say she's not really someone like people learn much on, because she's just so like such a character that encourages like mindlessness and like not thinking and autopiloting type of gameplay, just like praying, like pray that your team can carry. Decent enough, I guess. Save him.
I am.
Get in the habit of leveling your ability in a fight. Oh, nice! Don't walk back in, girl.
How did got us a shutdown? Hey, me being bad. Hey,
How did you survive that? Oh.
by the spirits above. Thank you.
I'm a little shocked that you tried to walk back in. Like, you're lucky.
Or a skilled.
Like, even if you did walk back in, like, further, like, what was the plan on 1 HP? Like, literally, what was the plan? Like, no W, no Q, no E. Like, are we gonna auto-attack Tristana to death? Like, what was the plan?
I think I saw my W coming up, so in my mind I was like, oh, 2 seconds, okay.
Okay, but
But
like,
again, that's enough to like die, I know.
and even if it was up, like, who are we doubling for? Yourself?
I guess. I had Vi in mind, but that was it.
I mean, she's
But
like
it was more
totally
me.
fine.
Yeah, she was full HP, yeah.
Warded a little down below, like in the like not directly in tri-bush, but like just over that wall, like where Leona's standing, like literally. Yeah. A little scary there, but like we need vision. Oh,
She has cleanse.
yeah. I didn't even think about the cleanse, but are we starting to see the problem now?
Yeah, but I also don't like that dragon.
It doesn't matter about the dragon, but like, are you seeing that like that Tristana literally walks over you like game?
Yeah.
You can't outshield her damage.
But
You can't crowd control her. She cleanse.
what do I do about the 13-3?
You caused that, Zach. You're the
Press
reason why.
FF.
I I told you, you need to win early game. You didn't win early game, and now she's in the spot. You're the reason why she's 13 and
Right.
3. I literally did. I said at the start of the game,
Are.
this lane was all on you. You had to win this lane, not the Hui, not your jungler. You had to win this lane. You lost it. Now the Tristana's beating your whole entire team. I called it out. Like, I'm not saying this like to be like, you know, like mean or anything.
No, I know, babes. I don't think you are. You're just
Okay,
saying
good.
it.
It's just like
No,
the reality.
Zach
I'm
Zach asked-
listening.
asked
I just-
for it, so he like you don't need to preface any of
Yeah.
it. Like he understands where you're coming from.
Okay, good.
YouTube.
Right, that part.
Like, also with Enchantress supports, I know a lot of people, like in general, have this tendency to think like, oh my god, I am playing Enchantresses, like my team sucks, like I can't carry them, they're flops. But in this like specific game, this was all on the Enchantress, like Seraphine or Mage Seraphine or whatever the fuck you wanna call it. Like,
Yeah.
it wasn't on the
I
Hui,
think-
it wasn't on the jungler, it was on you.
I think more often than not, that is the dishonesty that they're coming to you with like, I just can't seem
Yeah.
to climb. Like my teammates are just too much.
I absolutely hate reading comments of like, oh my god, Lemmy, I'm a bronze Soraka, silver Soraka, and my team is trash, like how do I carry it? Like, the reality is, you're fucking shit at Soraka, you're fucking shit at Enchantress, you're fucking shit at the game, like that's just the reality.
Yeah, that's man.
What? Why am I in it?
Why am I in it? Can I go next? Do you think there's any opportunity? I don't
no.
think there is.
No, you already lost the game, it's over.
Yeah, can I? Yeah.
If you
let's
want to
just-
FF, go ahead.
I never FF, but I will. Never.
You fucking
I
lie, you
never
fucking bitch.
FF. No, but
I never FF either. There's only one scenario.
Zach FF.
There's only one scenario that you could win this game, and that is if
and it's this Baron Steal I'm about to do. Yep.
it's them being bad. The enemy team has to be bad, and you have to 5-man Seraphine or 5-man Hui shit, 5-man Teemo Mushroom, whatever. Get some picks off. Like, that's the only way you win. Like, the stars really have to align, and I know you're like a star person, so you really love that.
That's amazing.
But yeah, the stars really have to align.
So basically, you've all failed the macro, especially you. It's time to pull out your micro.
No, Zach lost a.
Oh.
She failed the micro.
Oh.
She lost a 2v2 like early game. That's micro.
So guys, if you don't
said
know the
that's
difference between micro and macro, micro
Bill
is
Gates.
personal and individual skill, things to do with your champion, how you play and move. Things like macro are your team objectives,
Well, now you're macroing me
warding.
in piece of shit.
Like, when I was thinking early game pressure for you, Zach, I was imagining you, like, constantly throwing out Qs, constantly auto-attacking with your passive, like, just making that Leona low without, like, dying to her or getting jumped on.
Right.
But, like, we did none of that. And you also leveled up your W at level 2, which, like, literally didn't do anything.
Yeah.
Literally.
Why did we max W versus Leona? Maxing W is fine for the mid-game. I think what Zach should have done, though, was 3 points into Q and then max W and forget about her E until later. It's WEQ priority, but 3 points into Q early to win early game. Like, you have to win early game. You don't outscale them. Like, literally, look at them rolling over you or rolling over Zach's team. They can't do anything. And, like, that's just something you could literally just see just, like, looking at the loading screen team comps.
This is stuff that just isn't learned. Like, who is
They don't
teaching the
teach you
girls
this in
this?
school.
No, they don't. No, but I'm being genuine. Like, I've never had this much depth to my, like, games. Like,
You sound like a cash slave.
What would you max Ghost in 9? Maxing W is the correct play, but I want to know what you would have maxed.
you would have maxed win the game. I need a max
I need a
win.
max win.
But By the way, just because Lumi's coaching me, I don't give chat permission to talk about, like,
I'll say,
me
yeah,
personally.
I need to say
Just
that.
to put that out. Like, you can say what you would have done, but don't bring me into that. Don't...
I
Like,
do
I
want
don't need you to talk about me.
Yes, I do need to say that, chat. Like, I need you all to shut the fuck up because I just know for sure I would also drag all of you. Like, none of you are perfect. Like, none of you are like...
If anything, it'd be worse.
Like, unless you're Challenger, like, I truly do really think this. Unless you're Grandmaster Challenger, everyone's a flop. Like, truly. Like, even Masters players, I look at and I'm like, girl, this gameplay fucking sucks.
Name them. Just kidding.
Okay.
Who is wanting to play now?
I'll take it by champ select.
Are you sure? You don't
I mean,
have to. You
if
don't
it-
have to force yourself if you don't want to.
No, but
You can
that's...
stay on that.
Look at my op.gg. That's what I've been doing anyway. Like, if I know Seraphine's a good pick, I'll go it.
Okay. Well, if you do want to play the counter swapping thing, I think you
It just
kind
gives
of.
me so much more power. Like, what was the
definitely.
point of Seraphine there? You're right. I mean, I couldn't have known the Leona pick, but also I could have stolen her Leona, and just played like that safe.
I mean, it was okay. The Seraphine, like, it's not the worst thing in the world. I think you have like somewhat of an idea with enchantresses, like when they're good and when they're bad, like they have strengths and weaknesses. I think writing up a list for like tank supports or even like a mental note on what they're good at and what they're bad at would be really helpful in like counter picking. However, I think you also need to play those champions, so it's hard for you to understand what Alistar does if you haven't really even touched him.
That's true. I don't know his range exactly.
That's a problem. Even if you don't play Alistar, you're probably gonna verse Alistar one day. And has an Alistar jumped on you and you're just like, I don't know what his range is?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well...
Well, I won't say don't know. Like, I know when I'm in range of him, but I don't know exactly, oh, can I go for the auto here? You know what I mean? Or can I go for the safe Q? On Seraphine, it's so different because she's, like, halfway across the map.
Well, I would encourage you to play these type of... all these tank supports or whatever, just so you can get a feel of how you play, and when you play them, you can also know how to beat them and how you verse them.
Yeah. Oh, we got lucky last. That's good.
Lovely. I will say,
I'm
as
not swapping.
the higher rank you get, the more people expect you to swap, so the luxury of, like, last picking and all that, like, goes away, like, a lot more as you get higher up, but that's fine.
Yeah. Already I'm thinking it's, like, Leona Nautilus.
Well, how can you tell? You don't even know what the enemy team is playing.
Just based off my team, don't I want to also, like, take into account my team? We don't really have
It's
anything
both.
early.
It's both. I just want you, like, as someone locks in, I want you to, like, quickly list down, like, what automatically comes into your mind. Like, things about that character. Like, are they assassin, poke, late game, early game, AoE, single target? Like, what are they giving? So what does
Short
Corki
range
give?
poke. Long range poke, but short range in game.
Okay,
Like, I can jump in real easy.
Talon Warwick, what are they giving?
Assassin and...
In their face, bruiser. Okay, let's go. Kel, late game. Lilia, AoE.
That was
Phyllis,
hot.
late game, long range poke. Vladimir, late game.
Late game AoE.
Sustain.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you want to play tank supports?
It's Nautilus this game.
Yeah.
What else would you...
I don't mind Nautilus. You will kind of get outscaled by Kel if you can't kill her, but you can win early game pretty hard, like a lot more harder.
Can I Leona?
That's okay. She's just okay.
The reason I was hesitant for Leona was just because locking down Ezreal is very easy. Locking down Lily is also easy if I'm not... I obviously can't ult two people, but whoever's closer will get fucked up.
I will say the probably most perfect character would be Thresh, if you could play him.
Okay.
The reason
See,
why
he doesn't even show up on my radar, because I just...
The reason why Thresh is really good is because he can hook Ezreal with the long range. Like, so long as, like, you know how to land a hook. He can beat Seraphine early game. He can... Oh. Do you have wireless headset?
I don't care.
Do you have wireless headset?
break.
Do you have
Yeah.
wireless?
You can mute her if you want.
So you can hear me?
She can hear you.
Okay.
Yep.
And Kale, like, you just want to lock down Kale and kill her. Yes, you can do that on Nautilus. Yes, you can do that on Leona. But Thresh Hook is long range and has less time than like a Nautilus ult. Nautilus ult takes a while to like land, like travel. Leona can get long range stunning, but she also needs to like really get up in there. Like after the ult, she needs to E and all that, which your team can do, so thankfully she's fine. I thought this game an Enchanter would be good, to be honest. If you want. If he wants to play Enchanter, it would have been fine. Let me ask you though, Flamefire, which Enchanter would you pick?
Ooh, okay, brain tease exercise. God, why is my... Look at my cursor, why is it
Buy
like
a potion,
that?
potion, you're missing one potion.
Oh.
Whatever he's comping on, wrong.
Wrong.
And I'm asking what you're playing, what you would play, Flame, not what Zach is playing. So how do we want to play this lane?
We're looking not to get poked out because Ezreal Seraphine can really like ruin my level 1, level 2.
Okay, great. We've identified that. So how do we combat that?
To be honest, I'm not sure. Like, just playing a bit more back, letting my Aphelios lead with the minions until I see them use spells.
How did the last game? How did they beat you last game?
Leona was always out of my range, and Tristana was sort of more hovering closer.
They won the lane by jumping you.
Oh, right. Yeah, but that was level 2. Okay, yeah. I'll jump them level 2. But I'm just saying for level 1, how do I, like, ensure it? I guess he already did. He just pushed that.
Wait, it's that same person, Teal Johnson. Anyways, yeah. You want to jump on them. You want to beat them early game. Ezreal outperks Aphelios. Aphelios beats Ezreal if Aphelios can get up in his face. Seraphine beats you at range perk. You beat Seraphine if you can get up in her face. Like, it's as simple as that. You win if you get up in their face. What is that FPS? It's because I'm on Discord.
A toaster? Oh.
Wait, you have 6 ping?
Oh my god. 6 ping.
I could be a challenger if I was good.
Get ready to jump in.
What are you on? Like, how do you get 6
Nice,
ping?
run back. I wouldn't say ignite. Your affiliates can't follow up, so there's no point.
Right above the servers.
My pussy is actually the servers.
That explains
the 5G
damage.
has been deposited in my bank.
Unless your affiliates can follow up, like fully, like commit, you just need a EQ stun walk away, W, whatever.
Okay.
Play around the bushes more. Like, even if you're not killing them, you can pressure them by, like, getting them off your minions. That's how they beat you last game. Like, you can also learn from your previous games and all that.
Yeah. Oh, I should have been paying attention to minimap. I could have stopped that way earlier, if I'm honest.
Go left side into the river, yeah.
Yeah.
Wait for where he's escaping, yeah. Okay, good. Oh. No,
You're
don't
locked there, honey.
bother.
Walk the long way.
You can let her push into your turret and pressure. Play around the bushes. I'd say back up into the other bush. There's a lot of
Yeah, yeah,
minions,
yeah.
you'll die. And then back up to your turret. Level up your W. If that Ezreal like gets in range, jump on him. I wouldn't even... oh, never mind. Phyllis already used Flash. Never mind. If your Phyllis had Flash, I wouldn't be opposed to a Flash Q and then waiting for the Ezreal E to use her E. Okay, the Ezreal's gone back. Push the wave. Push the wave. WE.
This doesn't crash, does it?
It does.
Oh yeah. Do we get a play, or is that too greedy?
The wave.
Oh my god. I need to. We get a plate, right? We have a cannon on this.
No, go back. Back.
Oh, okay.
See why going for a plating is bad? That should be obvious, like, Ezreal's already getting back to lane.
I know. I just thought we had cannon, but I guess he wants to spend. It's still early. We don't have items.
Even if you did have
Ezreal.
a tank minion, like, Ezreal's gonna kill you. Like, he's gonna hit you. Like, what are you gonna do? Stand at the turret? And, like, what... The Ezreal's not gonna let you do that.
In
like,
my mind, standing... Well, yeah, you're right. In my mind, just standing near it so that Aphelios can auto-attack it is what I was gonna do. Not, like, looking for anything or auto-attacking the tower. Just, like, close enough so that the pressure's there, he can't go in. But maybe that's dumb because he has such big range and an escape.
Yeah, Ezreal has so much poke, like, long range. And even if you get that plating, like, if you were to get that plating, you would lose out on all this minion wave right now. And more.
Right. Right. Okay.
Seraphine's
that way, yeah.
up there.
Should I? Yeah, I'm just sitting bot, useless. I need to look for an engage.
She's gonna come back now, so it's too late to do anything. But you can still pressure the Ezreals and stop him from, like, getting too close up.
The way I just realized you were the Seraphine and they were the Leona last game, and now you're the Leona and they're the Seraphine.
So you should be able to apply that thing. Like, you should be able to apply win conditions. Like, the last game you were meant to poke as Seraphine, and the only reason why you lost was because they jumped on you. Now you're meant to do the same on your Leona. You're meant to jump them. They're level 6 now, so just wait.
Yeah,
Wait for your
that's-
6.
That's what I'm waiting for.
How do you think you're gonna land a combo, by the way? I gave a hint, by the way, like a few minutes ago.
I think it's just walking up until he jumps away, isn't it?
You need a flash for him.
Oh, flat. Okay.
You flash Q him, you ult him straight away, and then you wait for the stun to E. Oh.
They both.
So you know how I said to flash Q?
Oh, I don't have Hex Flash. Yeah.
The reason why I said flash Q is because it's incredibly obvious that they're gonna dodge your E. If you're not landing your E on a Seraphine or an Ezreal unless they're bad. Like, truly, ooly dooly, unless they're blind and, like, are just straight up like, something's wrong, you're not gonna land a combo. You need to do your easy stun first.
Okay.
E and ultimate are dodgeable. Your Q is not dodgeable. You need to land your Q first. Not your E, not your ult. It's your Q.
Okay.
Especially Ezreal, he's slippery. You need to flash Q him, and then ult him. And then, you need to buffer your E. Do you know how to do that? Do you know what buffering
like
means?
No. Like, in what sense?
So,
Like waiting for the CC to time out and then.
so you
Is that what you
can
mean?
you can land your E on him, but your E is broken up into 2 parts, right?
There's the attachment, which snares, and then there's my teleport, right?
Yes, your dash. So you need to hit him with the sword first, and then when he arcane shifts away, you latch onto him, like you teleport with him. You don't do it after. You don't E after his teleport. You need to E when he hasn't teleported yet. That's
Yes.
buffering. You know, like Blitzcrank and Ezreal, like how they work. You know, like how
Um,
a Blitzcrank can hook an Ezreal, but an Ezreal can still arc and shift away.
Yes.
That's called buffering. The Ezreal buffered the
Okay,
Blitzcrank
okay.
hook. So you need to do the same thing. You need to buffer your E. Yeah. Nice. Q. Upgrade your W. Use it, stun her. Then E. Nice. Nice job.
Okay.
So in
Nice
that scenario, you saving your E was extremely good. I'm so glad you did not just use your E like straight away. And that's oh mama.
She's greedy.
I can be greedy. It's okay.
No, it's not.
Oh. I didn't see Minimap. He
That's
literally
fine.
headed through here.
I believe
wait,
he's a
here.
teleporter.
Maybe he did. I should have walked on a tower and just like made him E away and then Q.
Buy
I guess I was
item.
scared because I was
Item.
low. Yeah, I'm thinking what?
Oh girl.
No.
Just buy HP.
Okay.
Can
Wait,
we
why
roll?
do I have what?
What?
Nothing.
Like,
Notice the Easter egg?
Kinder Gem
Yeah.
is not part of Warmarks, is it? I mean, it's
No.
okay. It's fine.
I think I accidentally got it.
Can we run through the combo? Because I don't know if it flew over your head. Like, how are we gonna jump on this Ezreal?
By queuing, flash queuing, or
There's no ore. There's no ore. That's your only way you can land on him. You're not ulting him. You're not ulting him. You're not Eing him. I'm telling you straight up. If you land an E and ult, that's not you playing good. That's him playing bad. You're praying that he's bad, and that's bad habit.
Right.
Like
Should I be-
no, stay with your affiliates.
Yeah.
Any good
Should I have been, I
Ezreal.
meant.
Oh no. Any good Ezreal will not get hit by an E or an ultimate Leona. You can use your E on the wave or W on the wave, by the way, just to push it faster. It's not a lot of mana.
I was just more scared of wasting it and then they come back.
Okay, come back up, and you got your flash Q ready. Play around the bushes. Oh!
Oh my gosh. That was a very short window.
Of course, if he wastes his arcane shift, you can go for the ult. It's too late now. It's already back up.
Yeah. It was a short window. Also, Philios doesn't have good weapons for us to fight with. He
What
has
you can
no
also
light one.
what you can also do is you can E on the Seraphine. Oh, that's an okay. You see, he wasted his. Oh yeah, he wasted his that. Okay, that's fine.
Oh.
That's a flash. That's a flash. That's good. That's you. You won. You won. That's great. You won. You won the fight there. You can latch onto the Seraphine first and then flash Q the Ezreal. Or just kill the Seraphine. Flash on Seraphine. Nice. Nice shot. That's good. That was good. They're so scared. I mean, they should be. They're versing Leona.
No, that's not worth it for me to get.
Also, I hate this lock screen.
I'm sorry. I'm trying.
It's fine.
I think they killed. No. Never mind.
We got the dragon, right?
Yeah.
It is fine. I would say you didn't have to be in that position. You could stand more on the bottom side, because there's nothing you can offer for the other. They don't need your help. I work with Vlad that don't need your help.
Right.
So you can
What
more like.
boots do I want? These ones.
You never want to go those boots on a tank support.
Then it's Mercs.
No, it's the Tabby. have
I
like
just feel
auto.
confused because but they have so much like mixed damage, and
They
I'm
do.
like,
Like
oh,
Corki is like true damage mix, and so is like Kale is mix, but they still skew more onto 80. And you definitely don't need merc treads. Like the crowd control is like nothing to you. And we're definitely not getting swiftness.
girl, there's okay.
There's
I
not
guess
much
I
you
should have
can.
been taught.
There's not much you can do other than soak the XP. The XP girl. Pressure him, like walk up, and wait for his arcane shift.
Oh wow.
Your ultimate's a long range. You almost should be able to guarantee an ultimate on them if he wastes his arcane shift. Oh yeah. Oh. You gotta stun. Oh. So warding first and then ulting would have been the play. Otherwise you should have ulted wait like 1 second earlier. I think you hesitated on your ult, which is why you missed.
Yeah.
Because like when you hesitated, that's when she was out of vision, like fog of war, and that's why you missed.
Oh wow.
Walk up. Go to the left side, yeah.
Yeah. Oh wow. Please tell me you kill. No,
He can't.
you don't. You also don't know who's there.
Oh, nice. Oh, wait, on. Never mind. Peel for him. Oh.
My
You know
bad.
how that could have been
Here.
avoided?
Here.
You
Literally
should.
walking there.
Yeah, you walked far. You walked all the way like ahead of your Vlad. You should have been on your Vlad. And had you been on your Vlad in the tri-bush, you wouldn't even had needed to E. Like you could have just avoided that scenario. Yep. Oh.
He
You know-
didn't want to cancel his ban.
Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yes, it was. I know. I realized it as soon as it happened. I'm like, oh, if I was on top of Vlad.
Because like you're running away from the Lilia and running away from the Vlad. It's like you're
I'm
not
very
Seraph.
scared.
You're
At
not
that point.
Seraph.
Why?
You're not Seraphine.
Why am I not scared? Because I'm scared that the Ezreal Seraphine fiend is there.
Yeah, I mean that's just kind of like Enchantress Seraphine like brain.
Okay.
Like you need to start getting the habit of like being up in their face. Like you're a tank. Yeah, this should be a jump. I will say, even though this worked out,
Oh,
you do need to ult a little sooner. It was
Wasn't
fine.
that good though?
You waited a
Push-
split sec. You waited 0.5 seconds too late, so there was a window in between her Q, your Q, and your ultimate. Like, yes, you stunned her, but I'm saying anyone that has a dash, like if you were versing Ezreal,
Okay,
Ezreal would have gone
okay.
away. If they had flash, they would have gone away. I think it might be a bit difficult for you to win at this point because they're scaling pretty hard now.
Yeah, I think it's over.
I think from all the games I've watched you, like quite literally all 4 games, you struggled with early game quite a lot, which is where supports are most important at. Like supports quite literally make or break the game. You're playing just so like passive and la-di-da. Like even when I've like kind of given you like the game plan, like you need to dive or you need to poke, whatever, you're just like standing there, like you're not really doing anything for your ADC. Like, the ADC may as well 1v2. Like, honestly.
My problem was recognizing when to go in.
I guess. But
I'm sure there's 1,000 other things,
if there's
but I'm saying from my perspective, what I'm thinking in that moment, why I'm so la-di-da and is because I'm thinking, oh, I can't go in here. The
I
minion
understand
wave
that. I understand that. It's like definitely harder to play tank support. But something you can learn is that SERAPHINE game you played, the game before, you were SERAPHINE and you were versing Leona, like Sharon said. Like, can you think about why that Leona was able to jump on you? She did jump on you quite a few times. How did she jump on you? Can you analyze that?
There was no pressure. My positioning was too close to the bush.
Yeah, but like also what did she do? She stood in the bushes. She was standing in specific spots that let her jump on you. And you weren't doing the same on your Leona.
Right.
So even then you can learn from previous games and from other people. You can learn from your teammates. You can learn from the enemy people that you verse. If you just take the time to like really reflect and think about like, how did they play against me? How did that enemy Leona play? What can I learn from the enemy Leona?
Jeez.
Because I don't think you do that, do you? You probably just like, okay, well, I lost, whatever, go next.
Well, yeah, I'd say like, yeah, for the most part. But even if I did, it's never to this depth. So like, I don't extract this much information. It might have been like, oh, I should have poked the Leona more.
It's a lot to take in. Learning tank support in general is harder than Enchantresses, so you're doing well.
But I think they offer so much more. Like
they definitely can in some scenarios. You wanna try Nautilus? I'm kinda tired of seeing you play Leona.
Okay.
Nautilus is so easy.
What are your thoughts on Alistar, like trying him out? He's not hard.
Just gonna fuck the knock up.
Nothing can hold me back.
Nice.
Let's do the
This look is
runes.
delicious.
Yeah. Girl, the CPU is clocking in overtime.
Do you have an Intel HD 4000? What's your T?
I don't know. How do I check? I'm gay.
Yeah, these runes are fine.
That is a disservice to Vato and Joe.
Well, how do I check?
Linus Tech Tips.
Is he queer?
Yeah, he's gay.
And Justine.
Lesbian icon.
So let's take the time to run through the team comps. What are your thoughts? What are your impressions? Like, what are we thinking?
So much poke. They fall off very easily compared to us. We have so much engaged potential. We're also so much tankier. If we get mid-game, we literally just win. It's all about not throwing the and trying to capitalize on their mistakes.
Oh my god, that was almost perfect, like, pretty much. Yes, you do outscale them, and you win out the late and mid-game. They have, like, these mage bitches that want to poke you out early game. The only way you lose is early, if you, like, get out-poked.
I also win lane through flash combo because it's Ezreal, Lux. Lux is probably going to be behind Ezreal, like, sort of close, but still. It's more, I want to go for Ezreal. Lux has to respond with a bind, rather than she's looking for a bind on me.
Yeah, pretty good. Also, by the way, Alistar is the best pick you can pick into Garen. Leona would have been useless against Garen, which the reason why is Garen has a lot of tenacity, and tenacity makes you bypass like part of stuns and like reduces the time on stuns and all that. So Leona being
do I
that's
fuck
fine.
up Zyra?
Yes, you fuck her up. So long as you don't get poked. So Garen has a lot of tenacity, and so Leona's stuns mean nothing to him. He literally just like will bypass your stuns. Whereas Alistar's knock up and knock back, so tenacity Garen literally doesn't do anything. Alistar can just like bop the Garen away from the Kai'Sa and Pure. So that's also a reason why you might want to learn someone like Alistar. Like, I'm being dead serious. Like, Leona is literally useless against Garen. Like, you may as well AFK against Garen. If the Garen's fed or whatever, like, Leona doesn't do anything. You may as well just, like, disappear. Do you know how to do, like, the WQ combo on Alistar? It's not hard. Like, once you W, like, you just spam Q.
I've done it. I haven't played... Like, when I say I haven't played Alistar, I've played him, just... I don't know, like...
Okay.
We'll find out in lane. I know of it, though, and how to do it. Like, I think I get the timing. Or at least we'll find out.
I'd say you want to
Lumi
start...
is an Alistar god.
Oh, thank you. You want to start
You
off with
are,
Q.
no. I've seen you fucking
Thank you.
trample these lanes.
So you want to start off with Q, and you're gonna max, like... So you look at the cooldowns on your W and Q, you'll notice, like, they have different cooldowns. You just want to make them equal. So, like, not your trample, your Q and W, that's your combo, right?
Sorry, I was just reading that.
So, like, you want to just keep them even. Like, honestly, you can just go QW, QW, like, QW. Like, you don't really need to, like, go max Q first and then max W. Because even if you did max Q first...
Oh, the CDs are the same. It would be
Yeah.
uneven. It would fuck up, like... Yeah, I'm with you. Okay. God, you are amazing. I love... Look at this Ramos.
Okay.
He is
fancy.
inspiring some gameplay.
Oh.
I fear that he might.
It's fine. You need...
Should I be in a bush since I'm not leashing?
Yeah, but it's whatever. So you just want to get level 2. You can
Okay.
push the wave. I would say, you want to save your stacks on the second wave. Because that's how you get, like, the jump on level 2.
Okay.
It's too late now, because they're gonna get level 2 now. Back up, back up, back up. Oh, oh, this is what I'm saying. Your ADC is too far. You're just stunning for the sake of stunning.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. I also could have pinged it. She would have turned. But even still.
Pay attention to ADC more. Yep. Okay, committing too hard.
I want him to position a bit more up so I don't, like, feel
It's
a bit
fine.
weird. Okay.
Yep, this is just good.
Oh. I didn't even recognize it. I was just backing out.
We'll just wait for level 3 then. When they walk up to the turret, that's when you jump them. If your Kai'Sa is in range. Or not your E first, girl. Okay. WQ? Oh, I mean... Oh, that was horrible. Like, I'm kind of shocked at that.
Well, we didn't need that I'm kind of shocked comment. Like...
I live.
Oh my god.
Alistar. Oh
He
wow.
said I didn't think that was possible.
So,
I don't know how
Num-
you could have fucked that up even.
number 1...
I fucked up my sentence.
Number 1, you didn't WQ. You flash Q. Which is, you stunned
Yeah,
him,
'cause
whatever.
In my mind...
Hold up,
yeah,
hold
yeah.
up, hold up. And then when he got away, you W'd him, and thankfully, you didn't knock him away further from your team, because
No,
he had
I
Arc
really-
and
yeah.
Shift. But, like, if they weren't someone Arc and Shifted, like, you would have saved him with your headbutt.
Well...
Well... We're learning Alistar.
that part... Oh, let me walk on that.
Play around the bushes more and ward the middle bush so you know where she's at. And you can dodge in the bush. Like she doesn't know where you are in the bush.
Yeah.
And so you can also hex tech flash with this pressure. You can actually hex tech flash into the second bush without her knowing.
Will
if
she
you
see? Oh.
You need to stand at the very edge. Yeah, she doesn't know. Get ready to jump her when she walks up. She's about to walk up to that minion. Girl, you jump.
But that's
Okay.
what I mean, like, when was the opportunity for that Zyra? I didn't see it. Like, it was so out of range to me.
She walked up onto those minions to auto attack them like 2 times.
Okay.
You can hextech flash onto that Zyra.
Okay.
Yeah.
You got this.
Okay.
Period.
And then you back up after that stun. Okay, now great. You won the trade. Amazing. Gorgeous. You won the trade.
Reggiana.
And then we just rinse and repeat. Might also want to know where the jungler is. Oh, help her. That's a kill.
I saw
Nice.
the jungler,
Good,
but
good.
I think he's still
Just
down.
do as much as that. Yeah. That was good that you killed the Zarya and not ran away. It's fine. Oh.
Aww.
Oh. Unfortunate.
That is crazy. Oh, she had
I
barrier
would
down.
say you don't want that item first. You would want the movement speed item first. The pants looking thing.
Right. I just thought for gold even sake. Okay. I could have went control
Like,
ward.
Thank you for the sub branch, because like think about it. The only way you win this lane is by jumping on them. The way you jump on them is movement speed, or like getting on top of them.
Yeah. Oh my god, any angel numbers? Look in the top right.
What does 111 mean?
Play
I
around
think
the
you
bush.
decide that.
Someone is reaching out to communicate with you. To coach you.
Girl.
You know how your ultimate works, right? Ward that
No.
bush, by the way. You don't?
No. Just reduce damage and disables CC, yeah?
Yeah, so you can use
So I
it
should
like...
click it if Zyra E's me.
Kind of, yeah, maybe. Not specifically her, but...
Oh,
if you
I
can't
just mean
control.
this lane, rather.
Okay, you're sick. By the way, your Kaiser does have dash. I would say jump on the Zyra.
Okay. Oh,
Like-
fuck, I reviewed.
When she's at that, like, custom mage minion is when you, like...
I'm just walking back like an idiot.
Get ready to jump back onto them, the Ezreal. Yeah, that's fine.
Go, where'd she? Oh! Unlucky. My bad.
You
Oh,
win
you
this.
flash
You win
E,
this.
yeah.
Period. You went back in.
You wanna flash WQ when both of them are huddled together.
Okay. Makes it, yeah.
So you stun both of them. And Kaiser can
Yeah.
jump on them just fine. And this is specifically Kaiser, no one else.
I took really long to buy. I just don't know what to get.
That's fine.
Is JJ playing Gragas?
Yeah.
Oh.
What's wrong with that?
Take the plant over. Oh. Might be dead. There's a Lux there. The FPS is FPSing.
If anyone would like to sponsor this Hobbit, you can.
Why is it so bad?
I don't know.
It's fine. When we do like a VOD review, it'll be a lot more better quality.
That part.
Oh god, it's really bad now.
Damn.
I don't know what's doing it.
Restart the stream?
You
Yeah,
live like
well.
this?
It's so crunchy.
Y'all,
Oh.
I made my Kaiser suffer.
Okay, it's better.
God, she is nowhere to be found, but my jungler is.
Woke up.
You know what? Fuck it.
Nice, I was gonna say W to the minion.
Oh.
Oh,
I didn't think it would do that much damage, to be honest.
by the
I
way, you
can
can
dive him, right?
yes, yes. WQ now, girl. WQ now. E. Stand at the edge turret. Yeah.
Yeah.
You actually could attack one more shot for her and she would have lived.
Okay, I thought next one would kill. She had barrier, though.
True. That's her fault.
This Lee Sin is doing too much. Why is he 7 and 9?
Oh, he's good. Talented.
What boots would you go? I literally do not know. Don't make me.
Buy the
If anything, plated, I'd go.
Warmogs. I know you don't have enough, just like buy that item. Can I look at the team comp? Tabby.
Okay, that's what I was gonna go.
Like, you can bypass crowd control, it doesn't matter. And their
That's
magic
what I thought.
their magic team is not gonna do damage. Like, Lux and Zarya is nothing to Alistar. The only ones that can kill you is like Lee Sin and Ezreal.
Do I counter magic damage or something, or just
You're a tank.
that's it? Okay, point blank
Like,
period.
point blank period. Like, how many times have we seen the gays play Lux and get destroyed by Mundo? Like, mages get destroyed by tank. Good.
Oh,
You're tanky, you're tanky, you're tanky, you're good. Just finish him off and get out. Get out. Get out!
oh, he cancelled. No, he cancelled TP.
Oh.
Huh?
You don't win this, by the way. He's strong. Unless you play by turret, you don't win this. Also, you want to, like, cancel the Lee Sin kick as he flies to you.
Okay.
With
Can
your
I do with Q?
with your Q.
Okay.
That was a really good jump on the Ezreal. By the way.
Thank you.
You make me want to play
Learning in
Alistar.
action.
How's the Gragas going?
Oh, around, girl, around. Amazing.
Ooh.
You got
Oh,
this.
I'm going for. No, I don't.
Just
I don't.
no,
That's
you
not
win.
damage.
Never mind. You do have ignite, but he has shield, so you probably won't kill him, unless you've jumped him. Too late. Too late. Too late. Too late. He lies still. I literally just said too late.
The gasp.
What was your thought process there? I literally just
No
said.
thoughts.
I literally just
I
said
think
it's too late.
I have
He lies still.
defiance disorder. And so hearing you say too late made me want to prove you wrong.
Oh.
Well, you didn't, and I could already tell you were never going to prove me wrong there. You know, I think it was Callum that once said League of Legends is like creative maths or magical mathematics, and it's true to a sense. Like, I could literally calculate that it was impossible for you to kill Lee Sin.
Yes.
Whereas you're not calculating, you're praying that you kill Lee Sin. Like, you're just hoping. But mathematics don't care about you praying, like your stars and all.
Oh!
Like, you literally did.
That.
You literally did not have the damage. Like, just straight up, you did not have the damage. Impossible. Like, mathematically impossible.
It was not written in the stars, I fear.
Yeah, the start 17.
Written in the stars,
Oh, I can't
million
play
miles
Let me
away.
gank mid.
So, like, not only did we waste Ignite, Flash, we died.
Drag her, gag her.
Oh.
I love Gragas.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it's even enough, the game, still.
Yeah, I don't think it's over. We're just very behind in gold. Or objective
Get a
gold from
Bramble
Talon.
for that, Lee Sin.
Oh, okay, Kaisa. She was feeling her oats. I shouldn't have bothered. Now everyone's going in. I really shouldn't have bothered.
Very snowbally. Like, all these deaths are deathing, and they just really don't need to be. And it's not just your fault. Like, everyone on your team is fucking up. Like, your
Yeah.
team is trash.
Such is the life, though.
I'm doing okay, Weird Noodle.
Oh, I should have been bot, but...
What an interesting Gragas.
You kind of want to play around your Kaisa more. I'm weird to see you just run around, like, doing whatever you want.
It's
in
true.
every single game. Even when you were playing with JJ, like, literally JJ said it, like, you just go off in your own lane, just, like, whatever.
I don't want to go in. I don't have CDs. Yeah.
You have Kaisa. Oh, that silence.
I was saving my stuff for when Lee Sin came in. I was just
Yeah.
gonna Q walk behind.
Yeah, that
W.
was... I thought I was thinking the same as well. I mean, at this point, you're just, like, very squishy, because they're very strong. But also, at the same time, like, it didn't need to be like this. They didn't need to be this strong.
Yeah.
And it's not just your fault, like, everyone is partly to blame. Like, everyone into that Lee Sin. But, like, you definitely could have, like, helped, like, that flash WQ when I said it's too late with something.
Yeah.
Like there actually was a time you could have killed the Lee Sin had you just done it like really early when he wasted his shield and like just not hesitated. But like even like 1 second delay, like he life stood and it was over. You lost that chance, you lost that window.
Girl, I don't think we're getting drag. Even if I warded it. Lux is top though.
You need a pill for your Kai'Sa, by the way. That's how you win these fights.
Okay. Just in
Okay.
case he jumps. Oh.
Okay. Play by your Kai'Sa, play by your Kai'Sa. Nice. Work. I'd say you could have ulted sooner, like when that Garen silenced you. That was when you would all, but on that, like, well played.
Okay. I was in my mind. I'm like, oh, I should save it for like a CC, but there's no need.
Do you ever play Janna?
Yeah. I used to a bunch.
Cause I kind of think of Alistar as like a tank version of Janna.
That's what I was gonna say. The way that he has the power to like make disengage or engage.
Yeah. So maybe thinking about that could also help you in a way, like how you should be positioning and what you should be doing on Alistar. Like whatever you would Tornado or whatever you would Monsoon as Janna is kind of what you would want to do on Alistar as well, to a certain degree.
Do I just go the full Thornmail? Or is it too
Um,
expensive and not that good?
Can I check the team again? You might want the Knight's Vow for your Kai'Sa. She's your
Okay.
carry. It's on the left side, like
Yeah, I see.
in the recommended. Cause you have damage. Your Kai'Sa has damage. The only problem is she can't survive against a Fed Lee Sin and all that. You need to play survivability for her, like your items. So Zeke's is useless. Zeke's is damage, she doesn't need damage. I plan on playing Zen Zero. I don't think I want to. Like, I might give it a try, but I don't know. Oh. I was
that's
afraid
okay,
of that. It worked out, but I was afraid of you not
Does that
knowing.
happen when people are running?
It
Or did I have
happens.
luck there?
It happens because you're trying to max range your W without realizing when you're gonna hit the W, so you don't have the reaction time to spam the Q. Because if you're in
I'm with
range,
you.
you can WQ. But if you're like chasing after them, you're waiting for the W and then trying to react off that like tiny millisecond that you can Q. But you don't have the reaction time for it. So what
Yeah.
you should have done was you kept running to left because you have more movement speed than her. You keep running to her until you know for absolute certainty that you're in range. You might even want to hover over your W just to see the range as you're walking up to her. And then you can WQ.
I'm with you.
I'm pretty okay, Shao. How are you? I'd say you can up your Q. Yeah. I would ward like just above the raptors, like just over this wall.
That's what I was about to do.
But not like that. Like literally, you should be like where you're standing right now. You just ward over the wall. Is what I'm saying. Not now, girl. I'm saying that ward before. Like you walked up. You shouldn't have walked up like that. It's too dangerous. You had no vision.
Okay.
Like the third ward you did is what you should have done the first time. The first ward you did should never have happened.
Let me go get the control.
Ward again over this wall. And jump. Okay, back up. Oh, never
wow,
mind.
Kai'Sa.
Oh.
Kai'Sa.
Ward that bush, yeah. ward as you go type of thing. Yep.
Do I help with Garen? Yeah.
Yeah, just stay by Kai'Sa. There's nothing up anyway. Save your CC for peeling the Kai'Sa.
She was too. Yeah.
Cause even if
That's
you
what I was
stun
gonna
Garen,
ask.
even if you
She can
stun
just run at
Garen,
him.
well,
He will just run at her.
yeah. Good. Push middle. You wanna push middle first? Oh, yeah, you can deal with him.
Yeah. I'm just seeing what way.
Yep. Oh,
Where are you gonna go, babes?
pretty decent on the peeling. I would say what you want to do against the Garen is you Q first, which you did, and then whilst he's Q'd you can E, and then you position yourself with W depending on if you're winning the fights. Like if
Okay.
so, if the Garen is really strong still, you push him away from Kai'Sa, but if he's like really weak, then you push him into your Kai'Sa.
She can get that dragon on her own, yeah.
Yeah. Play around the blue side. That's where your Kai'Sa is. She's gonna get jumped.
Girl, she shouldn't be there, right?
She shouldn't, but you shouldn't be where you're at. Like you should be at like
Okay.
there and like slightly below like where the bushes are to water and
ready
whatever.
to.
Yeah. Like you need to really think about your teammates' positioning and being in between.
Betwixt.
Because if you are in between where the blue is, you can help your Gragas and you can help your Kai'Sa depending on where the enemy goes. But because you're just staying in this mid lane, you can't help Kai'Sa. Your main priority is literally just peeling the Lee Sin off your Kai'Sa. Okay, thanks for watching, Shazzy, Sharon.
Hi, Sharon.
Oh, yep. W, Q. Nice job. In that scenario, because there's a wall like above the Garen, you didn't necessarily have to like WQ straight away. You could have W'd him into the wall and walked up to him.
Yeah. Because he did make a lot of distance in that short time. That, like, I had no CC.
Yeah. So, like, just spreading out your CC would have been better. That was good. That was good that you stayed in between. You see what I'm saying? You stayed in between the...
Yeah. Oh, I didn't mean to do that.
It's
But
fine.
that's okay. No, that's not a kill.
It's fine. Oh, girl. Everyone's going in.
They saw my flash. They said... Okay.
Also, you do have Hextech Flash, so... something you could play around. Oh, yeah. Walk up. WQ. Amazing. Gorgeous. Gorgina. Lovely. Nice.
Oh, you better, Briar. You
Nice.
better.
You can push mid lane. Forget about him.
Okay, forget about him. I hope they don't need me. I will cry. I guess it's not my problem.
It's really not your problem.
Oh.
You can't stop Garen. There's no point.
No, Gragas is up. I can peel him or help him.
I really think you should stay by your Kai'Sa.
Okay.
Cause like
she get it in him?
like a Gragas burst stun is nothing to Garen. You both will just stare at Garen. Like trust me.
I don't... Can we end here?
If you play it correctly.
Okay.
Okay, might have to back up now. But we got an
It was-
inhib, it's fine. Play around Hextech Flash, by the way. Yeah. Oh. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh. Oh, kill the Ezreal. It was okay. Nice. Oh. I'd say Q was better than W. Upgrade your E.
I run back really fast with.
Yeah.
Things,
And
so
then
it's
lock
okay.
it. Lock it next. Lock it next.
Lock it. Lock it.
The reason why you want lock it is because they have like a lot of AoE. And then like they want to kill. Like your whole entire purpose is for Kai'Sa to live. You want everything for her to live. All the survival items.
Am I allowed to ward Baron here? I feel
Ward that bush. And then slowly inch your way upwards. And then just save some water dragon. Yeah, just like you wanna walk down, there's a bush down, like a pixel bush, like below the yeah, that bush. Like your left below, bottom left. Okay.
Oh, that one. Walk around and then inch. Oh, she's in there.
Oh. Yeah. Press 3 on your Kai'Sa. Your Nice Vow. Oh. Okay, that Nice Vow kinda ate there. You're probably dead, but it's fine.
No.
You can win. Or like survive. If you dodge. Never mind.
Oh, you know what I should have? I reckon she wouldn't have responded fast enough. She wasn't close enough in the pit if I Hex Flash over. And I wasn't in combat because I didn't hit her.
But she hit you.
No, she didn't auto me. She hit nothing.
But that was
I think
she E'd you.
No. The reason I say that is because I started healing from Warmogs.
Oh yeah, Warmogs. But
So I noticed that.
Warmogs is 3 seconds. Hextech Flash is 10.
6. Oh wait. Yeah,
Read-
6.
No, wait, read it. It's...
For non-champions, it's 3 seconds.
Well...
Anyway, 4 seconds off, yeah. Because it's 10 seconds for Hex Flash.
And not only that, you would have to wait for the channels. Like, I mean, like, I don't think Lux is just gonna, like, stand there for 7 seconds.
I don't think so either, but it could have been a possibility, which I'd even think of.
I would say you kind of needed to, like, dodge that ability and... Or, like, just, like, play around Warmer. Good. 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 Amazing. You see how your Kai'Sa ate them up? I just want to ask, could you have recognized that? Like, had I not told you that Kai'Sa was your win condition, is this something you would have recognized yourself?
To be honest, no.
Yeah. So, like, recognizing your win condition is really important, like, reading champion and being able to understand. This is why when people want to one-trick characters and all that, it means nothing. You need to know what your team does. You need to know what your team does and what the enemy team is. This is why knowing what champions do is really important. This isn't just, I play Soraka in La-di-da land. Oh, I play Drama in La-di-da land. It's important, like, completely important to understand what your champions on your team does and your enemy. Because that dictates how you play early, mid, and late game. That dictates how you build. That dictates how you position. It dictates how everything. And that will just take time.
Oh my gosh! We issued another player in one of your recent games a penalty for abusive chat.
Oh,
Thank you, Source.
love that. You did kind of struggle in the early game, but you kind of pulled through late game. Like, you understood your job as Alistar with peeling. How did you find Alistar? Like, in
That
general?
was amazing. Like, I felt so useful. I felt like I
Yeah.
could engage or disengage and create so much space easily. Like,
His-
or,
Yay.
Like, he's
I
not
can't
as...
wait to reap the rewards of Lumi's coaching.
Like, Alistar's not as scary as you think, right? He wasn't as scary as you
No.
thought.
I thought he was gonna
Nautilus
be
next.
squishy
Nautilus
balls.
next.
Like he's
Shut
actually
the, I'm
pretty.
getting
really-
water.
I
Shut
really-
the fuck.
I really want a Nautilus in
Keep
my
talking. I have my headset on.
arsenal.
I'm grabbing water.
Okay, we can get you on Nautilus if it's like a good pick. I would say Nautilus is like, depending on some scenarios, is not good. I'm gonna go P. Do we want to learn Nautilus, Zach?
I don't mind. I imagine it's not gonna be a micro thing. Like a micro thing in the sense of the skill set. It's gonna be like just tank stuff.
Yeah, it's like
that's
like
what it is over and over.
the skills you learn on Leona, the skills you learn on Alistar, the skills you learn on Nautilus, they're all like interchangeable, like very like. That's why I said like before, learning tank in general for support will benefit you for every support. Like once you understand tank support, you'll understand every single character from Nautilus to Alistar to Leona.
Even enchanters, I'm understanding enchanters. I knew that.
Mhm.
Oh, poke them. Don't let them get in your range. Blah blah blah. But I feel like there's little things like bush control that I didn't give much attention to.
Yeah, this
Where's
is why.
the... Sorry.
This is why I always say, like, even if you're a one-trick Soraka, one-trick Seraphine, or you're just an ego player, you can benefit from playing tank supports, or benefit from playing mage supports, or whatever. Because when you learn how an Alistar works, or learn how a Leona works, you can then have a better understanding on how to beat them. I don't know if you've all watched this anime called No Game No Life, but the whole premise of it is you only win through knowledge of knowing the enemy. Of course, it's down to your skill, but it's also down to how well you know the enemy. And the only way you know the enemy is if you read up on shit, Google, Wikipedia, and like play some of these champions. Like, there are things that you can learn that don't have, not just specific to like ego or enchanters or whatever, like. Not to drag too hard, but someone here named Logan didn't know what tenacity was, and they've been playing for like 2 years or whatever. Like that was shocking. And like just knowing what tenacity does is not a specific thing to like ego enchantresses or whatever. That's just like a general knowledge that could help. Like any general knowledge can help. It doesn't have to be specifically Janna and Soraka, whatever. And people should, if they want to climb, they should go out of their way to learn these general knowledge or further expand their skill sets or whatever. Like I've literally seen Masters players, like my friend, one of my ADC friends. I've literally seen him throw multiple games simply because he did not know what an enemy champion did. He would jump in, he died, and he's like, oh, I don't know what that champion does. Like, he knows generally what they do, but he doesn't know specific, and he throws the game and we lose. I've done it. And they're like a Masters player, maybe Grandmaster, I don't know now. Like, it happens.
Is that how it works for ADCs?
For anything. Like, just playing...
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Literally playing
Like-
any champ... It doesn't matter your roles, but like playing against Shaco. Like, the reason why I knew... So, Shaco has a passive where like each of his abilities have a different like added effect if he hits you from behind, like a backstab moment. His shiv does more damage, like the throwing dagger does more damage if he hits you on the back. Same thing, you know, Cassiopeia ult type thing. And so there have been times I literally lived on 1 HP because I was quick enough to turn around and hit the Shaco, like face the Shaco. But I would have only known that had I played Shaco. Like, I mean, yeah, I could have Googled it, but like playing Shaco made me read up on his abilities to understand that. And I've even seen JJ do that. Like, I even put up a video once, like where JJ literally saved himself by looking at a Shaco and saving his damage.
Literally, that was documented, but
think-
I never let Shaco see my back.
Do you think JJ's an undercover challenger?
Oh, for sure.
I think JJ has good like mechanics and all that. Obviously not perfect, and he plays
That's her asking for me.
He plays in a very cocky way that makes him
That
satisfied.
works in our games.
You play in a very cocky way that makes you satisfied with mediocre results and not the best results.
Uh-huh. But I
Like-
want you to understand that that was Zach asking the question, so you
sorry.
didn't have permission.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay.
Well, I do think
I
you're a
mean,
good
it was
player.
And also, it was a yes/no. I just asked, do you think JJ is a challenge?
Well, I do think JJ is more talented than like most of the girls in the group.
That part.
I do think JJ is talented. I do think JJ has a really good attitude towards learning, and he can learn really well.
Oh my god, I'm literally gonna sign up for the next session.
But when I said about like the cocky attitude, it was like when
No, I know exactly what you mean.
like when I said like
'Cause you
altered the
because
Zyra.
you were giving
yeah.
correct advice.
Yeah. I'll just like say it. It's not to like drag you or anything. Like I think you're good. It's just like, and by the way, when you were playing with Zach, you were doing so much and like carrying you were the best on
You
your
were carrying
team.
me,
I
babe.
didn't want to say anything because like the lesson wasn't going through because I did something that changed the outcome. But
But yeah,
in
you were
an
definitely
ordinary
carrying Zach.
situation,
Like
we would
you-
have died.
yeah, you were definitely carrying Zach. But like yeah, that specific scenario, like when I said like, oh, like you altered Zyra, like that's cool, you killed her. But that alter is better used for when Zach can AoE 3-man stun and then you get 3-man ultimate and kill 3 people. And then you were like
or even just Callista or Vayne in that situation.
yeah, because they're like they're more high priority. And then you were like, oh, I'll kill them without it, which is like, I mean, yeah, but like that also that's like banking on the enemy team being bad, right? Like the higher up you get into higher ranks, the harder it is to get away with like mediocrity.
It was also banking on Zach.
True. Nautilus. Oh, wait, never mind.
Oh, sorry. Hopefully someone dodges.
Alice is fine, but Nautilus definitely would have been really, really good into them.
I should have just asked. You were talking. I didn't want to interrupt. I'm just like, oh, let me pick, because I forgot. Oh
I
wait, I'm
forgot
skinned for Alistar. What the fuck? Oh, which one?
Yes. Longhorn. I love cowboys.
They have very like.
You can play the
I don't
other
know, they're
one,
like-
Unchained Alistar.
I don't like. Oh, you just like them. I know why you like this one.
Well, I only like it because it's like similar to base skin. I don't like the outfits generally. Like my most favorite one is Hex Tech Alistar.
Any gifters?
So let's run through. Like get into the habit. I don't want to be the one like telling you all the time. What do we think?
Yeah. No, I was thinking about it. So I think their late game is compared to ours. I think that I am scared for my team because that Shaco.
Let's think about like what is their win condition? How do they win? Where's the power?
Their win is engage. They have really good engage with Nami Seraphine. They can get off angles with the wave or the Seraphine ult. We have to be sort of close range to make a play. Caitlyn can poke, but I don't see it.
You're
as
not
much.
really looking at everything. Like to me, I automatically see Vayne. Vayne is the only carry on the team, hyper carry late game. They have Peeling Seraphine, like Enchantress covering for Vayne, and then Riven Shaco is just like kind of like there. Like, is that
Right,
something
I
that
got too
like
caught up on the
is that something like that doesn't like come to your mind, like the Vayne, like at all?
No, it came to my mind. It's just
Because Vayne
worry.
has been in your games 3 times now today.
Yeah.
And like not once have you even recognized that she's the late game hyper carry. Okay, so now they have, and now you have to wonder, do we have late game? Who is the late game character on our team? We don't
It
know.
would be Vega, if
Mhm.
anything, and Quinn potentially, but that's banking on her getting fed. Not really Caitlyn. I mean, she's playing for late game. She has Cole and Dark Harvest, but I just don't see it against them.
Generally, Caitlyn does fall off compared to other ADCs, but she's still pretty decent. Vega can do a massive amount of damage so long he can land it, which he's not. He's not going to land his abilities on a Vayne. Guess whose job that is to help the Vega? Hint, hint, it's you.
Hey guys, hi.
Kha'Zix and Assassins all fall off. Like, no doubt, they all fall off. But he can still do work if you can like give him the space. And then Quinn is like an ADC, so she also scales. Obviously not to the degree of Vayne, she's not a hyper carry, but she scales. So you have like somewhat decent scaling. So you don't want but even then you don't want them to win late game. So what are we gonna do?
We're gonna look to kill. We're gonna look to create plays. Pressure. I really win this lane hard against Nami Vayne. I just
We
want
wanna win early.
Yeah, I can make so much like CC on this Vayne easily with my lock on. Oh fuck, I fucked up.
Ah, they're playing SERAPHINE Nami, okay. But even
Oh,
then,
Seraphine.
how do you think this lane plays out?
Still the same. Like I don't get poked out, and I'm trying to
Use your
create
stacks on
something
the
for
second wave. Use your stacks on the second wave. Hit the
Yeah.
minion, back minion, back minion. Oh, okay, so she's just taking poke for free. Okay, that's fine. You're gonna get level 2 before them. It's fine. Oh, that was pretty good. I saw what you did, trying to get into position before you get level 2. That was good.
I think I should have pushed it, maybe.
No, you wouldn't have been able to.
Oh, jungle's here.
Good. Try to hit the Seraphine as you walk up. If she gets enough crit, she one-shots, so not really. No, you're wrong. Caitlyn does get outscaled compared to other ADCs.
He's just gonna queue. That was my bad. I didn't conceive that it was like watered there.
It's fine. Like, if you think Caitlyn is a late game carry, you're wrong. She's not the worst at like getting falling off, but she's not the best. Hyper carries are the best at scaling. That's Vayne, Kog'Maw,
Jinx.
Jinx. They are late game hyper carries. Caitlyn is not a hyper
Alistar.
carry. Caitlyn's in the middle. Well, yes, but she's still strong late. Not as strong, but still good. That did not contradict what I said. That literally did not contradict what I said. I said Vayne scales hard. I said Vega can scale pretty decently if he can land his shot. Caitlyn's okay late game. That's what I said. Literally did not contradict what I just said. One of the worst scales is like Misfortune. She can't scale. Jin can't scale depending on what team comp he's versing. If he's versing tank, just AFK, honestly, like game. Jin is garbage against tanks. Jump on her? Oh. Too late. So like her bubble range is your W range, like pretty similar. So there's no reason for her to bubble you without you like contesting her.
Actually, yeah.
Have a check on your range, like get a feel of your, like hover over your W, like that's. Like I don't think you're aware of your range, like hover over W right now. Oh, jump on them. Oh, you should have just hextech flash on top of them, not like to the side into a bush. You had the range, like this is what you don't know your range. I was talking to the person who said Caitlyn's doo doo. Oh, I thought you were talking to me. They're gonna walk up, so get ready, Hextech Flash, yeah. Nami. Oh.
Okay, that was really quick. Because I'm not used to it being that close.
It's fine. Use your potion. Get ready to Hextech Flash again in that bush. Towards them, yeah. Yep. Oh, girl. Literally just...
so much faster.
You just need a WQ, like, straight away.
I'm with you.
Oh my
Growing
god.
pains.
The sets in Amerdrasil.
Superbulous, right? Look at the mage one. Cloth.
Yeah,
They're
that's what I
walking
was
up to your
telling you.
turret so you can jump them if they walk up to... Amazing, amazing, you're E, girl. That should have been... Oh, too late now. That should have been an E. You need a W, Q, and E straight away. I've noticed every single time you jumped in, even last game, you're waiting on your E for
Okay.
some reason. By the way, you've taken so much poke now because you failed like 3 dives that you are now useless to this Caitlyn. Until you regenerate from your passive. You know how your
How's that
passive...
work?
So
No.
every 7 minions that dies around you, like
I just
enemy
heal.
yes, you do a heal, or if you get an assist or kill.
She's I'm not that scared, to be honest. And I've got Ignite. Although if Shaco comes, I'm dead.
You really need to win this lane, by the way. Because the stronger these enchantress get, the stronger Vayne gets. And the stronger Vayne gets, the harder it is for your team to deal with her. You don't have any reliable CC apart from you. Like, you are quite literally the only way your team can kill Vayne. Which is why Nautilus and like you would have been good. Which is also why Leona would have been bad in this game. Because Leona is very easily dodgeable by Vayne.
That's what I realized. I'm like, it's not a Leona game. That's what I thought. And I was like, oh, I guess it's Alistar. Oh, I just defaulted to that.
Why is there a portal to Badlands in...
You have enough HP now, so like, you can create some pressure. Walk up to your Shaco, like walk up to your Kha'Zix. Around, yeah. Yeah. Oh.
Oh, I could have ulted and E'd. My bad.
Play it slow.
I'm really scared Shaco's hovering here. He has no like pressure to go anywhere else. Dragon, I guess, but still. Just spawned.
Did that cancel Seraphine's ult? No, he ulted too late. He didn't cancel anything. They Seraphine ulted, he didn't ult, they bubbled him, and then Zac ulted afterwards and didn't cleanse anything. You can jump them. Close. They're walking up again. Kaelin's too far away to help you.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That should have been a jump.
I just feel like she's so far.
That was close enough. Oh, yeah, yes, good, good. You shouldn't have done the flash because it's like you
out of range,
you
nothing.
already won the fight, that you already won the poke there.
In my mind, it was a kill, but it was just too rush. Oh, what are you doing?
Like you don't have to 100-0 all the time.
My Kha'Zix is here.
Nice. I will take that, I guess. Oh. Oh, nice. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's
Oh, I
actually
just
so
did
bad.
deliver it to, yeah. In my mind, I wanted to push away the Seraphine so that he could get isolation.
Mm-hmm. Let's buy some items.
I just want to get...
Mm-hmm. Let's get for the movement speed. You want to jump on them. And, yeah.
Oh, nice. That's huge. Although, top lane is not doing so hot.
Good.
Oh, I undid my sweeper, that's... I can't clear that pink, can I?
Don't bother. You just took so...
Caitlyn, what?
No, that's not on her. That's on you.
No, I'm not blaming her. I'm saying I thought Caitlyn would walk this way, then we just get kills. It's like they're enchanters.
I'm watching that.
Get ready to hack stuff. You don't want to play JJ?
Oh, Shaper's here.
I kind of want to say your engagers are still pretty... I know it's like very hard to like recognize when you should get in there and like... So it's like... I can't really like explain exactly when and how you should be engaging, but it's like you're taking so much damage where the trades are not in your favor. I'm kind of thinking we should play like a custom game with like the other girlies and I verse you on it. Like I play a tank support and you play like some sort of sissy mage, like Seraphine or whatever, and I play against you. So you can
That'll
see
be good.
So you can see how I jump on you. Nice. Nice job. Nice.
I just didn't want him to kill.
Yeah, that was good. I was gonna say take it. He walked up, he walked up.
I feel like... Am I wrong? I feel like Caitlyn should have been fine when I went to...
It's fine.
I don't know. I have more faith in this Veigar. Maybe I'm wrong.
No, that was fine.
She does
And she's still fine. That Seraphine should die if you kill her, like CC her whilst Caitlyn's around. That's too far. Oh. I don't think I caped this. Oh.
Oh my god.
Should have W'd the minion to get away. You did have ultimates. Hi, Tiffany.
Yeah, I just thought I'm dead anyway.
What you could have done was you W to a minion instead of the shaker, and then you stun him as you like charge up your E. So you sync them up together.
Okay. That makes sense. He's dead.
Nice. So Veigar definitely has the damage to kill their main priority, which is Vayne. He just needs to be able to like land stuns later on and whatever. And his W, which is hard.
I autopilot, but I should not be here.
You can play around like the middle-ish, like in between bot and mid.
That's what
yeah.
I wanted to do. Oh, if I was mid right now. Oh, shit. Oh my.
Nice. Wait for your WQ. That's fine. Let's get like dragon vision.
Yep. What a shame.
Ward like below the dragon so you know when Vayne's coming in. Just came
She's
out.
coming now.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, good. That was good. Thank God you didn't
I was
land that Q.
hoping-
Good thing you did not land that Q.
Yeah, yeah. I was seeing where she was going, because if she was going here, I was gonna flash, but then
Yeah.
I have double.
That was a good W.
Do I stop that?
You can't do anything to Riven.
Yeah, I just let it happen.
Yeah, like it's not. It's actually just like not your job. Like straight up.
Keep pinging me. I got the challenger coach on my side. Be so serious.
The little counter side is so cute. Yeah, I was thinking should I move it like maybe here, but I don't know if that like blocks too much gameplay. Like, should I just move it like there? Oh, oh, I can't move. Oh, oh, never mind. Wait, did someone say hello? Hello?
It was me.
Oh,
Oh, hi, Logan.
hi, Logan.
I heard you dragging me earlier.
I did.
Gosh-ish. I want to have a in-between bot and mid.
Wait, what the fuck are your key bindings?
What?
1, 2, 3, 4 for abilities. QW,
Yeah.
QE. Oh.
Because I played MMOs all my life, so 1, 2, 3, 4 and moving is natural.
That's crazy.
What?
You're weird.
It's just reverse. She's dead.
Even like the spacing is something like, but like whatever.
What do you mean?
Like, I mean, maybe if you have big hands, I don't know. But like, even like, oh. Run up to your Kha'Zix. Just wait for your CC. Your ult, girl. Oh, you should have ulted. Like, way
The
sooner.
reduced damage, yeah.
Yes, her true damage bypasses it, but like, still. Oh, she's scaling!
Well. Hate that Viger.
And the big girl laugh. Perfect.
I was thinking also, if you wanted to ADC, I could play a tank support for you to like show you how it should be done.
I would not take any of that in. Let's be honest.
So
I'm gonna be
true.
so focused on CSing and minimap and everything.
So true.
Because I already don't play that role enough to where it's natural.
Mm-hmm.
I can't Lord Baron. should ward track. Well, they're not doing it.
What rank is your friend? What are you?
Right now, platform.
Platform.
Do I just protect the K?
Mm,
But I kind of want to protect the Viper.
just stay in between them. I would say like that should have been some time to get rid of that pink ward below, but it's okay,
I was scared. I didn't know where Shaco was.
I guess. I kind of want to say this game is over.
I do agree.
Like, it's winnable if people play perfectly, but I don't think your team, including yourself, has the skill sets to be able to like pull this through. But we can try.
It's not just you gotta be fair too. Like chances are they're gonna fucking feed. Chances are they're gonna
Possibly.
get
I mean,
really
you do have dragon, so it is possible. Like
where
they definitely
pressuring
can
Soul,
throw. They definitely can throw.
There's no elder. Yeah.
Like who knows? Like maybe that Vayne fucks up because honestly, she's there everything.
And I just gotta look at her.
Oh, winnable. Literally winnable now. Your Kazik just turned it around.
Try
Let's
her anti-heal.
yeah,
Yeah.
sure. Level up your ultimate. Oh, save him. Oh!
Dagger!
Amazing,
Wait,
amazing.
Dagger!
You can win this.
Oh.
WQ?
Oh.
Oh no, mama. Mess that up, mess that up. The reason why you flopped
Yeah.
that was number one, you didn't ward that bush. So you didn't have vision
Yeah.
on them. And number two, you just like, for some reason, suck at that combo.
Girl, there's different ranges.
You literally just,
apparently it matters.
it doesn't really, like
You
you
literally just press it.
no, I am literally just WQ. You know what? Just try it on a
Okay,
minion
okay,
wave.
I will.
Literally try it on a minion wave. Don't try max range it, like half
Do they-
range it.
Do they buffer? Like if I press Q, it won't go off too early.
No,
Well,
it's
that's
like,
what I'm-
you know
okay.
Lux? You know how Lux works? Like her E? You play Lux, right?
Yes. You're about to say EQ, yeah?
Like, you can press your E whilst the E is traveling. Same thing with Alistar. Like, okay, go like half range on a minion and just... Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Like, that's not hard.
No. I can't...
Like, the thing about Alistar, he's like, he is one of the easiest mechanically, like, characters, like, out there. Like, he's brain dead in terms of mechanics. It's like, everything about Alistar is, like, knowledge base. Back up. Alice's timing, but timing is knowledge based. Timing isn't mechanical based. Not easy at all. Yeah, I mean that's what I literally just said. It's knowledge based. It's not mechanical. Like, I mean, if your fingers can't WQ on a character, like I literally don't know what to tell you. Like WQ on Alistar, like it's not hard. Like maybe you have broken fingers if you can't WQ.
Is it just farming up? Is that what we're doing until they like get impatient?
Yes, you kind of have to wait for them to fuck I will say the map is kind of blind, like a little dark. Play around your Vega, girl. Go around, help your Vega. He's gonna get dived. Like, pretty obvious he'll get dived. With Vega, he'll put up a wall. You can also knock them into the wall, so you don't always have to WQ. You could just W them into the wall, wait for the Vega stun, and then you use your stun afterwards.
No.
Oh. Well, I didn't mean to go in.
I just kind of thought... Yeah, I didn't think ahead. I thought that they would just follow. I saw my Caitlyn Vigar right behind me, and then they shifted mid to protect.
They did move away, so they could have maybe followed up, but they were still very far away. Like, just even when you were like you were so far away. Ill gay people, right? Oh my god, wait, it's you again, Zing Zang Zoom. You were from the Super Vibe stream. Hello, it's you again. So obsessed.
Why are you so obsessed with me?
Would you say Alistar is a forgiving champion? Out of all the tank supports, yes. Leona and Alistar are the most brain-dead tank supports out there. Oh my god, then do that, Zinzang. That'll be so good. You should do that. Okay, you can win if you get the dragon.
We do, by the way, because they have to recall.
Who else is tank support? I mean, if you can't tell, that's kind of a problem. I feel like it's pretty obvious. Oh, nice job. That's fine. Or maybe they might end, actually.
Probably.
Can't think of more. You can Google it. You should follow me, Zing Zang Zoom. They might be able to hold this. Actually, come back a bit if you don't just like get finished off here. They'll probably get Baron, which, if they do get Baron, things will be a lot more harder for you. I know what they do, it's because they banned them.
Do I even bother face check? I do, right?
You ward, like, as you go. Like, that bush ward, should have been a ward. Like, they could be standing there, like, how do you not, like, how do you know that they're not standing there? You could have died there.
I mean, I thought about it, but...
Okay. I do think it's over now.
I don't know, they still haven't got Baron.
But you can't
Another
stop it.
ward.
You can't stop it. Look at your Caitlyn.
Yeah.
You don't have a ward either. Like, there's no way. Okay, it's 100% over.
Well, good effort, y'all.
Well,
Mm.
Kaylin's mega basic, is she? I don't think she played very badly. I would say she couldn't have done much. Like, no offense, like, love you to Mursak. But your Alistar was kind of like useless in lane.
Yeah, I know.
Wow, she did not kill. That has nothing to do with Caitlyn being bad. That's everything to do with like them being fed and Caitlyn is not fed. That's not a skill issue on Caitlyn's part. It all stemmed from early game, and the early game came from Zach not playing well. But that's understandable because Zach doesn't play Alistar, so we're learning, so it's fine.
That part.
But this isn't on Caitlyn. Support players love to blame their ADCs when, like, in reality, it's the support that's fucked up.
ADCs are the baby. We're meant to, like, carry them.
Mm-hmm.
For the most part, early.
And I would say even Enchantress players are, like, the most delusional when it comes to that. The Enchantress players are the most delusional with the, like, oh, we lost, like, it must be my ADC. My ADC didn't do damage, like, it must be their fault. When in reality, like, the Enchantress supports just didn't do anything. They just stood there and did nothing.
Oh, that's...
Good flash.
I just didn't want to give her a chance.
Yeah, you can't give a Vayne a chance. Like, you just have to kill her. That's why Alice is good compared to, like, Leona in this situation. Like, just instant stun. It would be the top shaker.
No. I did think it was that one. Oh, wait.
Oh. Oh. What do you say?
Yes! Honestly, winnable, maybe. Unless I'm crazy silly.
Well, I should have died not by oh yeah. It's because they're just so strong now. They're so fed. And Caitlyn's just so weak. But, like, we shouldn't be in this spot. Like, we shouldn't be this weak had we just played the early game correctly. So, my bad, I read your thing wrong. If ADCs are the babies, then what a top lane is? They're like the pressure, like, they're the map controllers, like, late game. They dictate, like, split pushing and all that. Down the line. I like their positioning kind of, but a little bit more down. Oh. Ah. A little early. Had you waited for your Vega a little bit more, you would have killed them all there. Thank you for the sub,
makes sense.
Crazy. What
In my
is
mind,
that
I was just trying
platform?
to get Elder, like, space
I
for
mean,
Elder.
that's good. Like, it's still a win, but it's just more like...
But not the best, yeah. I could
Could be
have
more.
carried that. Like, we kill her there. Oh my god, we just push down mid. Freely. Although, I'm scared of the backdoor potential from Shaco.
Not really much you can do about that.
Oh, there's one tower. He might have.
But, like, you're not gonna do anything. Like, you're just gonna stun him and just, like, look at him and say, like, you don't do damage.
Yeah.
Like, your stun is better for your team killing people than just to stare at a Shaco hitting your tower. Like, you're not gonna do anything. I would ward over this wall, but that isn't, like...
Where about? There?
Yeah. A little bit more further, but it's fine. Oh, they're going for the flank. Yep. Hit that Nami. I wouldn't say you needed to ult, because the turret is not gonna kill you.
I just got really scared. You're right.
I'm panicking.
So there are things you're just not aware of. Like, you're not aware of your range, you're not aware of how tanky you are. You're not aware of, like, what enemies do. You're not really aware of what your team does, like, your win conditions. We're taking a lot of poke unnecessarily. Ward, like, where you're standing, kind of, yeah. And then the Baron's coming up.
We just wait in this bush. We have Elder. We
Yeah,
definitely want to
can you
use it.
sweep her? Sweep at this and stay in this bush. You don't have to WQ into them. You can just Q as they walk into bush.
Yeah.
Oh. Nice, that was a good pick. And now you can play around Baron. Either push middle or play Baron. Don't stand in front of bushes.
I think. Are we going for?
I think Baron.
Okay,
You can't end. But play around the Vega. Like, he might get caught out. Like, watch out for your Vega.
Yep.
Like, you don't do anything against Baron. Like, you do 10 damage. Like, Baron doesn't give a shit about you.
What I do give is these minions the buff.
Walk up and sweep at that bush next. Like, above, yeah. And then stay with your team. They already know you're here, so, like, you don't need to stand with your Vega like that. Like, that's okay. You might be able to turn this around. Queen can defend that.
I'm just looking to peel, right? I can't engage.
You're waiting for Peel, and you're waiting for Vega stun. Like, you play around Vega stun. Peel. Oh, they're about to jump in. Oh, no. Ah, the Vayne is ending.
What a shame.
Could have been a winnable game.
What was the win con? Just Vayne dying to Quinn? What could I have done there to
In that fight, you needed a better stun. You only stunned one person, and people weren't really around.
That makes sense. Oh, it's not over.
Oh. Oh,
Caitlyn!
she buffed that Riven. She buffed her dash somehow. I didn't even know that was possible.
She placed 2 traps, one on top of and one in front of where she was going to dash.
Oh.
Oh, nice.
Nice. You can
It's
win.
still winnable.
You win.
Quinn.
You win by pushing middle. They have Baron, it's fine. Just tell your team to push middle, like type it, like fuck dragon. Just end. You have Baron those minions, you don't really need to tank it.
And this is why you never give up.
Never give up, never ever, never give up. Back up.
Oh my god.
Just ult, just ult.
I'm just trying to keep her away.
It's... Oh, should've waited WQ. Oh, mama. I hate to say this.
I know, don't even. You don't need... There's nothing to say. I fear.
That's very sad to see.
I panicked. I just want to keep it out of the fight. And I wasted my CD rotations.
What's up with the 40 FPS? With he's doing stream, like Discord screen share. Well, I'll just say it for chat.
That part.
That was Alice's fault. Like, completely, Alice threw that. Like, Zach threw that. Like, 100%. There was no need for Zach to go in like that. He should have waited for his team. And, yeah. That is unfortunate and so sad to see.
That was hard.
I mean, tank supports are harder to learn, so, like, it's great that you're even taking the first step. Like, some of these sisters can't relate.
Right, I'm gaining infinite knowledge.
Mm-hmm. Wanna keep going?
And mind you, yeah. And mind you, I'm also not playing in my ear. There was Emerald 1s in that game. Like, Emerald to Plats.
Oh yeah, I forgot Emerald was a thing.
And it's been like that all night.
So now that you should just back up. Yeah. Like, what did stunning do? Nothing.
Okay, let's go over that fight. I'm not tilted anymore. So, I just engaged way too fast. It was definitely a peel, yeah?
You literally only had your Quinn next to you, and she was on the left side. You went downwards, so you didn't stun anyone. You didn't keep away anything. You didn't buy any time. Your Caitlyn was so far away. Your other team was far away. Like...
My Caitlyn was in base.
Like, you're thinking, oh, I bought 3 seconds for my team because I pushed them away. What is that 3 seconds worth? Who is that benefiting? Like, you're not thinking 3 steps ahead. You're only thinking 1 step ahead. And even then, it's a flop. Like, you need to really think about... I'm not kidding when I say 3 steps ahead. Like, in my mind, I'm thinking... Okay, if I jump in here, who can help me? There's only Quinn. Quinn's on the left side. Does she really need to help? No, she's pretty far away from the enemy team. The enemy team's not going to jump her. And even if we did bring time for my Quinn, my other team can't help. How much damage can Quinn do to this turret? Probably only 300 damage or whatever. Is that going to kill the turret? No. So this whole play, completely garbage. You should not have jumped in. That thought process should be in your mind in 1 second. That's what you should be thinking. In literally 1 second, how you should be thinking the game. Okay, how do we win? Okay, we win by having a team come up, following through into mid lane. We have Quinn, Kha'Zix, and someone else. Caitlyn's back in base, so we have 4 people. The only way we can hit this turret is if my team can hit it for free. And the only way we can hit it for free, because the team's going to contest us, is if I like land a good stun and we get like big wombo combo with Veigar. That's how you win. That's literally your thought process. You should be thinking in 1 second. Not 10 seconds, whatever. You don't have time. Literally in 1 second. So in 1 to 2 seconds, I literally thought of 2 pathways. I go in, what's going to happen? I die. And then I wait, which is a second like strategy, and how that's going to play out. When you play League, is that how you think? Like, even
no,
close?
No, because it's not trained like that. No,
Yeah.
My brain is not thinking like that.
So, it's very much a flowchart, exactly. It's a bunch of flowchart diagrams. You really need to think about, like, picture a flowchart in your mind with every single decision you make. So, yeah, in that situation, you definitely should have just waited for your team. And there's also a third pathway is like you wait for the Quinn to walk up the turret. She did. If the Quinn does get caught out, then the enemy team most likely is going to jump on her. And then that's when you can go for a 3-man stun to peel for her. Like, there's always these options that could happen, and you need to be prepared for every scenario, every possibility, and go for the one that is going to help you the most and win. Like, the most highest chance of winning. So, like, not only did you not think of the other plan, but you went for the most low win rate possibility, like the throw option, which was going in.
Let's do a game from my history.
Like a VOD review?
Yeah. And
Sure.
then we can see how you feel. We feel.
Sure.
Because...
I don't know what play Papa.
I'm so grateful for all the information I've taken in today, but I'm acknowledging that I'm really not playing.
I can tell you have autopiloting.
Yeah, my vision's blurry. I'm not looking at the fucking minimap. I'm not thinking about where the jungle, which I normally do.
Yeah, I could tell from just your webcam alone. So the Seraphine game? The 2-3
Third
main?
last one, yeah.
Generally, it's better to have a loss. Do you remember
I
this
know.
game?
Yes, but if you think about it, no matter what I'm doing, I'm sure there's something, because even if I played that well, I'm sure it wasn't that well.
You think you played well?
Yeah, I do, and that's why I wanted to present it. I guarantee maybe it wasn't.
Okay, I mean... Okay, I'm gonna share my screen. So, did we think about team comps and all that going into this?
Absolutely not. That wasn't something that I was considering. But now that I have the chance, I think that they, given the chance, will scale amazingly. Soraka, Siva, Nasa, Set, Oriana even. We are more of a mid-early. Early, if anything, more pressure on early. We're
Yeah.
looking to secure dragons. They have, like, short-range chase, so I want to disengage for my team. My team's looking to reply, not engage so much.
Yeah.
And for picks, more so.
Yeah. Like, for sure. Your Jin cannot really kill Narcissus and Set. Just Jin is bad against, like, bruisers and tanky people. He's good into squishy because of his burst. Soraka, you outscale Soraka in the sense of crowd control and AoE. Soraka outscales you in terms of single target stuff. And she has a better carry to pocket, like a Siva, than you do have a Jin. So there's that, but neither team had like a full-on like hyper carry. Like the late game is more Nasus, but I wouldn't say you have an answer to Nasus late game, so that means you need to shut him down early mid, or just shut the whole entire team down in general early mid. Like you don't really scale into him, like outscale. Okay, let's start. English is my first language, but please tell Zaki that really good being aware that the stream probably could have just... Yes. I know it's a very like scary little bitches like be judging and all. And giving their 2 cents. How do you think you should be playing this lane?
This lane is very... I should take advantage of the fact that Siva and Soraka do nothing early. I'm looking to poke and create opportunities for my Jin to follow up with his W. And I should control the bushes, because what the fuck is Soraka gonna do? Like, Siva can waste her mana on me.
Yes, you definitely should be poking. Soraka can definitely out-heal you and offset your poking. But so long as you like land everything and create enough pressure, you can create the pressure, put the pressure on Soraka. Like that's pretty good. You mostly want to poke down the Soraka. Soraka heals her teammate more than she heals herself. Good. That was good. I'm just kind of like skipping through things that I just feel like are like whatever.
Because it is. No, I recognize that.
Like it's just like standard gameplay, it's fine. You're doing your job. You can still poke with your W here, like... You're playing pretty scared now, because you're like low, but they're not gonna kill you. They have no mana. They don't have Ignite.
Right.
You have heal
That's what
gen.
I think that's why I stayed.
Like, there's no reason for you to be scared. Like, now it's just like a stalemate. It doesn't have to be this way. And yes, Silver can shield, but like, even then, like, you can still poke her. Like, in the past, like, minute or so, like, not one E or Q has been thrown out by you now. Like, it doesn't even matter, like, oh, she has mana shield, she's gonna get mana, like...
She doesn't even really get that much anymore. It's more health that restores, isn't it?
I don't know what they changed.
We'll see soon anyway.
What about it? I feel like for the majority of the past 3 mins, you didn't really do anything, and Jin just kind of carried you.
Which is fair. I didn't cast anything.
And this
Did
is
I
just
play
like that fight. I was just gonna say, like, this is just a very like enchantress mindset to just do nothing and just be satisfied with mediocrity. Like, you think you did well when it's like you did well in the first part, but like after that, like, you were literally AFK. This part you should just be walking up, like, into the Nasus. Like, there's no point in kiting him down into this bush.
Okay.
I gotta go, girls. Bye.
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 Like, the Civ is chasing you. Like, who cares if the Nasus hits you? He's gonna hit you anyway. Like, even if you kite here,
You're right.
like, what even is your escape plan here? Like, truly, what is your escape plan? It's nowhere. The only way you could have escaped is by, like, just taking it and try to ignore the Nasus as much as possible by walking up. But now you're not only dealing with Nasus, but you're dealing with Siva now. Like, had you just, like, walked up, you nearly got away. You nearly got away, and the only reason why you died was because Siva was hitting you. But you put yourself in that situation. And I can almost guarantee you, you had no thought process of, like, your escape plans.
Yeah, the only thing... No, I can remember what I was thinking. This was like yesterday. I'm trying to create space between me and this Nasus so that he can't commit to either of us. But then it just caused me to die.
I mean, even if you were trying to create space, like, what is that space for? Like,
Right, I just ended up walking back into Siva.
Like, okay, you ult for the Jhin. That's fine. You ult for the Jhin. Now what? Like, what are you gonna do to this Nasus? Like, do you think you're gonna kill him? You only have your Q. So, like, you can just Q him right now, and then what? Like, you're creating space, and... Sure, like, who are you creating space for? Like, your Jhin, so you can kill him? Well, that Nasus isn't hitting the Jhin. He's going for you. He's literally looking at you. Like, you're the one in bad position. You're the only one Nasus is gonna care about. Jhin doesn't care about whatever fuck space you're giving. Like, you're not giving shit to him. You're just a sandbag, like, HP bot for now. So, you definitely should be, like, thinking about, like, okay, I need to escape now. Where's my escape? If I run down here, what's gonna happen? If I run down here, what's gonna happen? Like, this is in a span of 1 second. Again, like, you need to think about a flowchart in your mind. The flowchart of like, okay, if I run into this bush, what's gonna happen? Sid is gonna chase after me, Nasa's gonna hit me still, so am I gonna survive against these two? No. So what are my other options? If I run up here, I'm gonna get hit by Nasus, but I won't get hit by Siva. Is that a better chance of surviving? Yes, absolutely. Because trying to tank one Nasus versus tanking Nasus and Siva is always gonna be better. And not only that, I can then go into my turret. Like, obviously my turret is like safer. And
Yeah.
I don't have any cooldowns for me to do anything to this Nasus. Like, if this Nasus was like really low and you wanted to kill him, then sure, you would play more downward and kill him. But you're not killing him. Like, you're not doing anything. The Jin is the one that's gonna kill the Nasus, not you. So where are we going? Like, what's the plan here? I mean, this is very, very risky positioning, considering what you literally just saw Nasus. Like, you literally just saw
he's bot
Nasus.
side. Yeah.
So,
I
like,
think I get punished here for it.
I'm just, like, so genuinely curious, like, I could,
No,
I saw that, like, straight away. Like, even before you even saw the Nasus, like, I already knew this was bad play. Like, when you walked up here, this was, like, when, even slightly before. This was the part where I was like, this is some crazy positioning. Like, if you walk here, Soraka comes here, like, you can no longer come back. And we literally just saw Nasus, like, 10 seconds, and we saw Nasus here. So where is he gonna be? He can only be around this area. And then we don't even know where the mid lane is, so the mid lane could come here and kill you. Like, you have no escape plans. If you come here, you have no escape plans. And as you saw, you literally had none and you died. Like, and what are we serving here? Like, what was your thought process coming into here? What did you want to do? Stare at the bush? Like, stare at the river? Like, what did we want to do?
Head empty. I wanted to ward. Quite literally, just one thought.
Yeah, and so what is that ward serving?
Nothing.
Okay.
My death.
So we need to think more like 3, 4, 5 steps ahead and multiple pathways. Like 3, 4 steps for different pathways. It's not just one step ahead. Like, I went to ward, and then, oh my god, Nasus here. Now I will escape from Nasus, because that's my next step. Like, you should have planned. You should have known Nasus was gonna be here in the first place to avoid the situation altogether. Good enough. That was some very split thing, like you went for Siva and then you eat the Soraka. So you need to kill, like with Soraka, you have to kill one person. She's the queen of healing people. Like, you can't split your thing, like you need to just kill bitches as soon as possible.
Yeah.
And Jin had his 4th shot up, so I'm pretty sure if he landed that E on Siva, he could have walked up.
Yeah, she'd be dead or pressured of dying.
In this situation, do you have a ward?
I don't think I do. Chances are.
How do I check your items?
Don't ask me. I barely use this.
You do have a ward, so like,
Dude, okay.
I would say you haven't warded Tribush, so you would have known them with the coming in. Like, in this situation, you should be very aware of like how you get pincered. Like, Dragon is the place where you can get pincered. I'm gonna hi, Jared. And you just like have not really thought about like, if you do get pincered, what is your escape plan? Like, it's very obvious that like the possibility of this girl coming here and then someone coming down here. Like, are you gonna run here? Are you gonna run here? And then also, how could you have avoided that with some ward? So even if you can't hit this tri-bush, I would ward here. So you know when they're coming in. And then number 2, with escape plans. So now we're here. You should think about like, even before the situation, like 5 seconds before, like who are you most likely going to survive against? Like, the reason why you had to flash here was because you were positioned here instead of up here to like move forward. I mean, granted, she was gonna ult, so I guess you would have flashed anyways. But sometimes you don't verse people. It's like CC like that. You could have saved flash. Okay. Decent. Where are we heading off to now? Just warding?
Yeah, I think I should be bot. Why am I not bot? I think I was just trying to help these girlies, but they don't need it. There's nothing happening inside.
I mean,
We
warding
saw
the
Darren
map
just
is
kill Zed.
okay, but yeah. Like, you could have just warded bot side as well and went back to Jin.
Exactly. And, like, what is there to do top side anyway? We're taking Scuttle. Like, there's no... I could have got Try. I could have got River for bot.
I would go bottom here to catch the Sivir. Lovely.
Oh! I said, let me leave behind my mark.
You were last pick, weren't you, on your Seraphine?
I assume so. Is that what it means when I'm last on there?
No, this would sync up like jungle, support, ADC, or whatever. Because it's like, I know you just like want to one-trick Seraphine or just
Then
want to play
assume
whatever.
no, because
but...
when I've solo queued, apart from today, I've always swapped for first pick. Today was the only day I wanted to like counter.
So this, you're gonna want Kha'Zix to tank it for you. Let me watch that again. You want to wait for your crowd control when the Kha'Zix jumps in. So this is too early. You wasted your ears.
Okay.
Like, you should be prepping your snare. Like, you did a double Q here. Like,
No, I did WE.
what did you?
Because I pulled aggro. Yeah, because I pulled aggro when I E'd them. I did double W. Oh my god.
Q. W, okay.
Then E, and then W.
Yeah, you
pulled
need to
tower aggro.
wait. You needed to wait for Kha'Zix to jump in first and tank
Yeah.
it. Because you tanked first and Kha'Zix jumps in, you can no longer follow him up now. Like, you've just been useless now.
Yeah.
And you didn't even land your snare, so there's that. Because, like, had you let Kha'Zix go in first, they would have focused him down, and maybe they would have turned on you, so you might have to be aware of that. but you could have been able to like land a double snare and then ignite and auto attack, and you would not have tank turret, and you would have done an extra 200 damage, to them, which would have been the difference between a kill. And again, that's just like very like easy foresight that could be done. Like was there a reason why you wanted to tank the turret?
No, it 100% was just autopilot. I went to shoot my damage, I slowed and missed.
Yeah, like there's just no thought process in like anything that's being done. Like just my cooldowns are ready. I'm just gonna chuck my Seraphine Q. I'm just gonna chuck my Seraphine E. Like la di da, and that's like totally wrong. Like how you should not be playing like that. Those at least one kill should have been done there, or should have been had there. I mean, yeah. That...
Nothing to do with me.
I kind of want to say so far. Like, I haven't watched the rest of the game. Because you said that you picked this game out because you thought you played well. I don't think you played well. I think you played well in the first 3 minutes or so, 4 minutes, 5 minutes, whatever. And then from here on out, the past 30 minutes, you've just done the bare minimum on Seraphine and just got carried by your team. Like, truly, I don't think you played well. Like, you quite literally did, like, the bare minimum of, like, standing there, looking pretty.
Pretty. And I ate that. Gorgiana, she came home with
W
the... See,
and
that's why I picked this game.
You know what?
Because in my mind, I did...
Okay, yeah, and yeah, like it's when you're winning, it's a lot more harder to see your mistakes, and it's like a lot more easier to be complacent and think you did well. Like, oh, I won, so therefore, like I
my
played
lanes
perfectly.
won. Like, look at the scores right now.
The
My
thing is, like,
lane
you
did
didn't win because of you. You won because
no, yeah,
of
that's
the
what I'm saying.
gen
I'm
and
saying I won this
Constantine.
game because my lanes.
Yeah, and also, you might think you look pretty, but getting a higher rank is more prettier. So the LP is prettier. So get good. I haven't even thought about the items. Did you buy did you buy Bandoglass first, by the way?
No, I went Kindle 100%. You can go back in time.
Oh my god. So
wait, double check, go back. Wait, double check, go back.
It doesn't really matter. Like I don't need to go back, but I'm just gonna say generally, I've said this a million times in every single like VOD review, and even like any game I play, I've said this all the time, and this is extremely important. I cannot stress it enough to any Enchantress player here in chat. I cannot stress it enough. You can literally win or lose games based on this 800 gold item or whatever. You pick a Bandoglass into poke, and you pick Kindle Gem against aggressive bitches that jump you. Why? Because Kindle Gem has health, and you can outscale bitches like Nautilus or Leona, so you don't die. And poke lanes like this, poke Sivir, poke Serac, like the mana regen AP is better. I am not exaggerating this. You can literally lose or win laning phase, and therefore lose and win the game based on how you buy Kindle Gem and Bandoglass. So like if you want to like throw that advice like you don't give a shit, then lose your games, I don't give a fuck. But like I'm telling you right now, knowing when to build Bandoglass and Kindle Gem will make all the difference. It's a difference between dying and losing and snowballing the lane or not snowballing the lane. Or getting snowballed on, sorry. Decent, I guess. That's okay, I guess. Okay, from here on out, this is no longer, like, you doing anything good.
Yeah, it's just me being present.
You're just piggybacking off the success of your team.
Yeah.
And in every single game I've watched you play, from today, like the 6 games I've watched you, you've always been passive. There's like no... There's no activeness to your gameplay or your laning. There's no like... There's no initiative. It's just very much doing the bare minimum. And no thought process on like how to achieve things and how, when, and why. Like the first part was nice, like the first few minutes when you were really poking down the Serac and Siva, but after that, this is just so like bare minimum gameplay.
Yeah.
And this is kind of like what I meant about like how Seraphine, like, I don't really like Seraphine as a character in general, like specifically some other enchantresses, because they really encourage bad gameplay. Like, it's so easy for someone to play Seraphine and be like, oh my god, I'm playing well, I'm playing fine, I'm like shooting my team, I'm poking, like, great, I'm doing so much work. When in reality, like, there's just so much more you could do that you're just not seeing. Because you're not really... Seraphine is, like, not really like a character that, like, gets punished. Like, she's just so okay and good at everything that she doesn't really get punished by anything that hard. Okay, well... I don't really...
Noticing a theme.
I am noticing a theme. I don't really think that was, like, a very interesting game, to be quite honest, but that's fine. What do we think we learned today?
I think that there is so much power in the early game that I'm just being complacent in. There is so much knowledge that I can apply in just champ select. Or even loading screen. Like, even if those things aren't something I can use tangibly right away in the lane, like, just, it helps me think about that champion, right? Like, I'm not thinking, oh, okay, I need a forward at the Shaco. You know what I mean? After today, now I am, right? I'm gonna read shit to actually look at what's happening. I think that I'm also in really, really places, like, half the time. I don't know why. I'm just walking into River when 3 people haven't shown.
I saw that. Are you reading it?
I'm not like, I'm not warding try. Like, you're not flaming me on this, but every single game, you always had the takeaway of, well, if you just ward try.
Yeah.
Or if you warded down below. So I don't know why.
But this is all foresight. Like, a lot of things are coming down to prediction. Like, I can already predict how the game's gonna go. I can already imagine in my mind, like, how things are meant to look like. And how to manipulate my chances or manipulate the game to a state that I like. So yeah, there's that. I think you need a lot more foresight. I think you need to plan things a lot more, like multiple pathways, like a flowchart in your mind constantly. I think
there is no fucking planning when I've been playing Enchanted. No plan.
No.
It's literally, I show up and I just pray that, like, shielding and hitting my CC is enough.
And you know what? Many people have that problem. Many people have that problem. And it's especially harder to do on, like, tank supports, because tank supports are so unforgiving compared to enchantresses. Enchantresses just, like, stand back, and you just, like, you take so much damage as a tank support, and if you fuck up, you're fucked up. So, like, it's nice that you're learning, and, like, kudos to you for, like, learning.
I'm
Just taking the
trying.
step. Yeah. Like, kudos to you. Like, not many other Enchantress girls want to do that. I think you need to, going on with the foresight thingy, you need to plan about, like, champ select, like, your team comp and enemy team comp, and just, like, think win conditions. Because that will dictate how you build, that will dictate how you play. Are you gonna focus on early game more? Are you gonna focus on late game more? It's like everything, literally everything. Yeah. I think those like were the main things.
How can I like foster that mindset of the flowchart? Do I just need to like force myself to be thinking, okay, what am I doing? And then question it. Like, and then naturally after like 100, 200, 300 games, it's gonna be like yours. Like, I just need to force myself to think about the steps, like you said.
So when it comes to like learning these things, it will take, number one, a lot of experience, but number two, a lot of limit testing. Are you aware of that term? Limit
Yes, yeah.
Like, the reason why I know these pathways, these multiple pathways and outcomes, is because I've been in all those outcomes multiple times, and I have tested, like, you know, I play, let's just say, like, very simply, I play Leona. Okay, what happens if I, like, just all in go in, like, ooga booga? Will I win? Will I lose? If I do that, like, 10 times in multiple games or whatever, I can then see, like, does the ooga booga gameplay work? Does it not work? And if it does work, great, what can I learn from that? What scenario? And when it doesn't work, okay, great, what can I learn from that? When do I know when this ooga booga, like, go in gameplay is wrong? Like, is it 1 second too early? Is it 1 second too late? Am I just slightly positioned off? So it will take a lot of experience and just trying on your end. And this is the biggest problem that Enchantress have, is that Enchantress players are extremely passive. They do nothing. They have the mindset of, I sit back, look pretty, do absolutely nothing, and they learn slowest. Like, I genuinely believe people that play more aggressive champions, like, you know, the assassins or tanks or whatever, like, go in, they learn a lot more faster than passive ego players, which kind of want to say that's why the straights learn the game better than the gays and girls. Like, truly.
It makes sense.
Like, the gays and girls are just too scared of limit testing. They're too scared of trying new things and learning. If you're too scared to learn, like, lose your LP, go on a Smurf and lose LP on that and, like, limit test on that. You will gain way more than just passively being la-di-da in your games. Like, it will take you 10 billion games before you, like, learn anything. Whereas if you go on a Smurf or even normals and just, like, limit test off that, you would, like, learn a lot more faster that way. So I would say, if you don't know, like, you're asking, like, how do I know, like, how do I foster, like, this mindset of, like, thinking about different outcomes? You first need to, like, try those outcomes in the first place, and the only way you try that is just, like, just limit testing, trying random shit. Like, even if it seems inting, just go for it. Like, don't be scared, don't hold back. Like, you're like, oh my god, I don't know if I should go in as Alistar, I'm, like, standing here, like, I don't know when to go in. Like, just try it, go in, and, like, learn. Like, were you too far away from ADC? Like, what was the thing?
Thank you so much for, like, explaining these basics.
Of course.
Like, I feel like I really do suffer from a lack of knowledge. Even when, again, I'm gonna say, I said it earlier, even when I was in Diamond, I didn't feel like I was, like, had any control. It felt like I was at the whim of my laner and all that gameplay. That's, like...
I was
like,
gonna say this. I've had a lot of people, like, I'm pretty, like, blunt, and I think anybody below Grandmaster is trash, like, just straight up trash. Like, I think Master players are trash, Diamond players are trash, like, and I don't mean to say it, like, offensively, and a lot of people...
No, there's just a difference in how they think and act on certain things.
Yeah,
I noticed that.
A lot of people kind of say things like, oh, like, Platinum is average, like, they're good, they're average. But to me, I don't see Platinum players as, oh my god, they're good, they're average. I see it as, like, there's, like, some problems with their positioning, there's problems with their foresight, there's problems with like their thinking, there's problems with like they are not thinking about team comps, they're not thinking about itemization, they're not thinking about positioning, where to go, how to play the fights, how to end the fights. Like there's just so many gaps in knowledge. Like that's what I see when I think of a plat player. And everything as well, like diamond players, masters players, like there are gaps, but like it's just more like the gaps are lessened each time. Like diamond players have slightly better everything and masters have slightly better everything than diamond, but like there's always these gaps. And so I think people kind of get so, they like become complacent, like, oh, I'm platinum, I'm average, I'm good, like that's fine, like there's not much to learn. Like no, there is a lot to learn, like a lot to unpack with your gameplay, even if you're diamond. So I've seen some comments being like, oh, I'm a diamond 4 SERAPHINE main with 60% winner, so like how I'm playing is totally fine, like it's working. Like no babes, it's not. Like you have a lot of problems.
That's fully what I thought, like back when I did play. Like fully, I was like, I'm the greatest. Even though like every game I'd enter, I'd be praying that my ADC was like, no, that's, if you're praying any of your teammates are good, you're not. No,
they're not good. Like
that's the biggest takeaway I've gotten from today.
Yeah, there's like, if you want to climb in League of Legends, you have to actively do things to win the game. Even if you're in Enchantress, like even if you're Soraka, even if you're Janna, even if you're Yumi, there is always something you can actively do to win the game that is not just sit back and look pretty. I think that's enough VOD reviewing. Well, that's the end then. By the way, I am gonna make a video on this chat, and I will be calling it Coaching My Flop Very Pisslow SERAPHINE Main Friend.
Very that. I hope there was good content from that. I felt like I went non-verb, trying to like concentrate and take it all in.
You did well. It's a lot harder to take things in as you're like playing live or like doing live coaching. Like VOD reviews are much more better. But I will say with VOD reviews, the problem with VOD reviews is that it's always like a shoulda, coulda, woulda in every scenario. Whereas if I did live coaching, I can tell you how things should be played, and that would shape things whilst you're in game.